Hey everybody, back with more Arkham Asylum. How you doing, Chance? How is Megumi's PSP stuff going? They doing okay? Ninja, how you doing, buddy? Just in time to see more Arkham Asylum. As we continue, we were chasing Harley. That's good. That is indeed good. You know, despite having PSP set up for since like basically before I started streaming, I've never actually streamed it. I've only actually recorded one game.
Taped patient evaluation 1. Patient name is Victor Zaz. Diagnosed clinically insane after the murder of at least 20 women in the Gotham area. Hello, Victor. I'm Dr. Cassidy. Seeing as this is our first session, let's spend some time getting to know each
There
other.
we go.
I don't need.
Well, you're awake just in time, Ninja.
Everything is meaningless.
Don't you think that's a very negative outlook on life, Victor?
You've no doubt read my file.
Yes, I have. It says you come from a wealthy family, that your parents died, and how you lost all the money gambling.
And none of it matters.
Why do you keep saying that, Victor?
Because.
Yeah, PSP games on the TV is pretty fun. Especially if you can get the resolution, like a decent size for them. Doing it over component
Of course I'm.
directly from a PSP can be kind of a pain because they end up kind of small.
Space for yours.
You don't want to overstretch it.
Want to see where?
But it is cool to see PSP on the TV and like play it with the DualShock 3, which is quite nice. Batman! Time to Batman this place up. Yeah, kick his ass. Kick that booty. Alright, we got more riddles to solve. How do you reflect on your success and failures with the only mirror in the game? Actual functioning mirrors are kind of interesting whenever they pop up in games. Hey Bane. That was a good quote. I remember when that happened. That was probably like the best part of the Lament of Innocence stream. Do we have a number? Nope. There's a lot of dudes. A lot of dudes. Okay, we do this. We can get one riddle now, but we'll have to be back for another one later. We can get this, but we'll have to be back for that one.
Stop!
Oh hey, it's that crime lady.
You got to help my
Poison Oaky.
babies.
I'm really not interested in a bunch of flowers.
I'm sure they're all fine.
They're in pain, crying for help.
Just stay where you are. Last thing I need is you running free.
Poor children. I'll save you.
Anyway. Hmm.
I won't let them.
PS4 could do a lot more than it already does.
Everyone.
But the PS TV is just it's a Vita in a little box. Is basically what it is.
Help me!
Yeah, back to you then.
Please, someone, help me!
Weed killer. What you doing in there, Cash?
Up here! You need to get me out of this cell. It's me, Cash. I'm needed out there. I can help you.
Don't worry, Cash. I got you covered.
Help!
Now I'm gonna go and take care of the warden first. You wait here for a minute. Oh no, it was a trap.
Harley! You have to help me.
It's me, your friend, Aaron Cash.
Maybe I can sneak you some shampoo.
The plants, can't you hear them? They're crying out to me in agony.
Yeah? Well, I really don't have time for this.
Please let me out. They'll die without me.
I don't know, Red. You're not on Mr. J's party list. Oh well.
Please.
What the heck? I'll cut your break.
It becomes a case of like, is it capable of emulating more than anything?
That feels so much better.
Generally how that all works. I imagine the PS4 probably couldn't emulate the Vita, and the Wii U probably couldn't emulate 3DS. And we're at the point now where the possibility of a virtual console for the 3DS on Switch is out of the question because it's just one screen.
He's taken control of the security overrides. I have the sequence generator, but without the terminal in my office, it's useless.
Your terminal has been destroyed. Give me the sequencer.
What? Oh, yes, of course.
It's like all the previous stuff Nintendo did that. Like the Super Game Boy or the Game Boy Player doesn't emulate, it has the actual hardware that it's using. To be fair, if it helped Ivy first, she probably would have tried to kill me immediately afterwards. Kind of the person she is. Alright, Cash, I'm gonna let you out now, and then you let me out. Were you black a minute ago? Strange goings on at Arkham Asylum. Guess I'll just have to let myself out. With my Bat Vita. Yeah, the Virtual Console does emulate original DS. 3DS is a step above that, though.
Lock this gate when I leave.
Oh, good idea. Can't have someone of my stature falling back into their hands now, can we? Get me out of here! You rescued
He's also
your
aged
boy.
like 30 years.
He's an imposter. You know how many freaks are in this place.
Playface. The clue is that he hasn't got a skeleton. Yeah, the 3DS step above. It largely depends on how powerful the original hardware is and how similar the new hardware is. Like, the reason the Vita could do PS1 and PSP is because it was built on top of that architecture. It's why I expect the PS4 will be Like, they should be able to do it backwards compatible on PS5 because it's pretty simple designed architecture. The reason why the PS2's always been a problem is because the PS2's architecture was a mess. And the same is true of the PS3. It would be surprising if we end up with PS3 backwards compatibility on the PS5. There we go. Yep, the Green Mile. You know, because Poison Ivy's here. See, the real trick here is that Poison Ivy's being played by Michael Clark Duncan. Fantastic actor.
Surprise!
Harley.
You know, Bats, I always thought there was a spark between us.
He was a good actor, he was. He was a very good actor. Nothing that physically made sense. I always love the bit where she twirls her finger around her hair, because her hair completely, like, just is not reacting at all. It's amazing.
I double dare ya. Why don't you just go get a gun and shoot the stupid bat?
Because if you're gonna go and get a gun, I'm gonna go and punch you in the face. Oh no, he got a gun. He's also not getting up.
Keep away from the fist. Ow, that looks like it hurt.
Gentlemen. Let me get out of this corridor so I can actually see what I'm doing. Don't give me the counter prompt. Hey, you're kind of bothering me. That guy flew off the railing. Is he okay down there?
Was that as easy as it looked?
You got a gun, you immediately become a target.
Won't be so easy trying to catch me. Mwah!
Dude, is that guy okay down there? He fell quite far. What was this one? Oh, the combo batarang that I never really use. Remote control, triple batarang. In the entire series, I've never actually found the proper use for the sonic batarang. Range amplifier, that's the one that I want. I'm gonna knock you out with my bat fists. The ventriloquist. Yeah, and then we had too much trouble getting the ending up on YouTube, so I just did the ending again. Oh no, death is a pain, and I don't want to deal with Walter again to get to death, so let me just get the ending up on YouTube. And then we couldn't get the ending up on YouTube, it was too much of a pain, so I just went back and actually beat the game. That was like a weird double whammy reversal of just being done with shit. Oh no, we never actually looked up. Did we look up the ending for Lord of Shadow? I don't think we did. For Lord of Shadow 2. I don't remember if we actually finished it. Just decided we wouldn't do it. Yeah. Calendar Man.
To impress me, Batman. You may still reach a level just below my genius one day.
There he is. Yeah, I looked up the ending on Wikipedia, which told you just how done with it I was. Like, we're not even looking this up on YouTube, we're going to Wikipedia. There we are.
At last. I thought you'd never find it.
That kind of thing is exactly why we ended the Castlevania marathon with Super Castlevania 4. When in doubt, Wikipedia. The Revelation DLC for 2 was not that good.
I can't leave yet. I need to save the guards.
Wow, that's a nice toy you got there, Bab. Can I have more?
Oh yeah, Wikipedia's great.
Toxin I smell? You know, I figured it. Time for me to go, Bab. I'll miss you. Not. Oh, and now you have only 30 seconds to get out. Bye-bye.
Did it though? Like, that line was just in Lord of Shadow 2. Was it in the DLC? I don't think it was.
Get out! Move! Get out of here, now! Oh, I thought we were both gonna die in there.
You're safe now.
Yes.
You going after that crazy witch? I saw her heading out
One
the door as
day.
we got out of the room.
One day.
She won't get away.
We'll do the PS3. I have the PS3 version now. Inferno.
Listen,
Which
I'll go
is
try and get the
improved.
ventilation system working. If you find
One
it,
day we'll do
don't
that
go easy on
for the stream.
me.
You're expecting congratulations? Come on, Brian.
Yeah, I feel like Wikipedia should get some kind of funding from, like, some official source. The problem is that would inevitably lead to problems with Wikipedia.
Taped patient evaluation 5. Victor is not
I don't have your stone, and fuck you anyway.
Yesterday we spoke about the people you killed.
It's like the most legendary line in the game, and it happens like 20 minutes in.
People, Victor.
They are zombies. Continuously
But yeah, I've got that now on PS2
waiting for
and the PS3 improve.
You mean kill them.
This one
The court
improvement.
states that you've murdered, or liberated, if you like, 20 young women in the last 3 months. Each had her throat slit and was left posed.
They were all lucky to be chosen to receive my gift.
I doubt they would agree with you.
Really? How about you, Miss Cassidy? As you take the elevator to your apartment each night, open the 6 locks to apartment 433.
The PS3 version does actually have some improvements.
Again,
Not many, but it does actually have some improvements.
cat on lap, just waiting for something to happen. I can make it happen, Sarah.
Is it someone from Dexter?
I am your salvation.
Oh yeah, it goes super cheap. I bought the PS3 version really cheap. Honestly, if I see the Xbox 360 version, I'll probably pick that up. No. Well, it's filled with green. That's how you know it's poison. Oh, you mean Baraka? I don't really get that, honestly. God damn it. You didn't jump out fast enough, you damn fool. I'm there reading it's like Bakara. It's like Bakura. Did you mean Bakura? Bakura from Mortal Kombat? That's not right.
Keep up. You're getting
Bakura's not in
tired.
Mortal
Let me give you a
Kombat.
little help. That's right, Peter. You're getting closer.
The pose. The pose. Hmm. The actual... It's one thing this game does differently from the rest. All of the character bios feature unique artwork, which sometimes don't actually reflect the character. Like, Killer Croc never wears a shirt in this series. That suggests an older version of Harley Quinn. Can't quite see it, but when Penguin's introduced in Arkham City, the monocle is actually like a glass bottle jammed in his eye. That's very clearly not the version of Bane we fought. Catwoman's costume is pretty basic. Riddler never actually wears the suit in the series. Oracle's got the comic book image of Oracle on her computer there. Poison Ivy, of course, doesn't wear that many clothes in the series. Scarecrow doesn't look like that at any point in the Arkham series. Scarface. Plush, of course, doesn't exist in the continuity yet. Clayface. Here's one, Calendar Man. As he's depicted in the comics, when he's introduced in Arkham City, he's pretty fat. Well, Poison Ivy's costume in the Arkham series is an Arkham shirt that has one button done. And like leaf underwear. The rest of the Arkham games for the characters, character bios like that, have the character models instead to represent them. I suppose it depends on the kinds of leaves. I mean, hopefully Poison Ivy doesn't wear leaf underwear made of poison ivy.
Patient's name is Victor Saz. For the record,
She might
the
get a
patient
rash.
has transferred from Dr. Cassidy, who is on leave after the incident last week. Hello, Victor. Please, take a seat. Guards, you can leave us.
Sorry, Doctor. Warden's orders. I can't leave you alone with him.
I understand. Hello, Victor. How are you feeling today? Victor, I can't help you if you don't speak.
Depressed. Does that help you? Can you get into
The whole thing of Poison Ivy being immune to basically every kind of poison and toxin there is, you think that makes her immune to diseases as well? I think that might have been the explicit ability she had in the animated series before the revamp. I think it was explicitly that the only ability she had was immunity to disease and toxin. And then after the revamp, they brought in the idea of the pheromones and the control of plants. Yeah, and it's the middle. Nope. Yeah, that's the question, like... what would and wouldn't she be immune to? Oh, I didn't think there was anything down here. Alright, who's ready for the boss fight with Harley? That'll make it easier to get out. And in we go.
Here he comes, Mr. J!
Excellent. I'll leave it to you,
Yes.
then, my dear.
Get him!
Yes, I am. See, that's the thing. Is it really free healthcare when she doesn't need healthcare?
Then all you have,
So here's the fun trick. The boss fight is a mook rush. The only real caveat of it being that she'll electrify the floors in turn. That's it. That's what makes this difficult.
get him on the ground and stomp on his face!
Let's turn up the heat. Anyone for fried fat pigs?
You know, Harley, I get the feeling you probably shouldn't be eating bat. The good news is that in Arkham Asylum, they can't pick up the weapons dropped by other enemies yet. So you take out a dude with a stun rod, and the others can't pick up the stun rod. In Arkham City and onwards, they can.
He's done it again.
Well, that's that.
I don't believe it. I'm on my way now.
Oops, change of plans, kiddo.
But I tried
What,
my best.
Sorry, but there is no prize for second place. I'm afraid you're off the party list. Better luck next time.
No!
Or fight. Boss bite. Frostbite. Again, this is one of the big complaints with Arkham Asylum. That all your boss fights basically resorted to mook rushes
Quiet.
or charging.
Why the smiles next to certain names?
You're the detective, you tell me.
A bull charge.
Huh?
Get it.
You won't find Mr. J. He's in the secret lab in the gardens and... oh, crap.
Yep, I know.
Damn. Well, he'll get me out. You'll see. Yeah. You'll see.
And then we never saw Harley again.
Oracle, I'm done. Harley is subdued, and I have her prints here.
So you can find the secret.
I can't get rid of detective vision.
Lab in the gardens.
Yes. Harley's been everywhere on the island, so I'm calibrating the scanner to only show prints that have traces of chlorophyll.
Okay, listen. Be careful. I rerouted a Wayne Tech satellite to show thermal scans.
See, there's the thing.
The gardens
I
are showing up hot. Something bad
You
is
make fun of that, of Harley saying that, but Joker already stated previously that he was in the gardens. Which is probably the funnier thing. Get that Riddler map.
A map will always help those who are stuck.
Only 2 there. I feel like there should be more. But yeah, I think that part happened last time, but Joker does pretty much outright state previously that he's in the gardens.
Victor has been more subdued recently. Response to medication has been poor. Hello, Victor. Is there anything you'd like to talk about today? Victor! This is going nowhere. Guards! Get him out of here!
You heard the doctor. Get out. Didn't you hear me?
He's got a knife! Ah! Get a trike in him! Get a trike in him! Oh, God! He's on Bill!
He's cutting him. Get him off. Get him off. We need help here.
I feel like, especially in the DC universe, there should be a point where the insanity plea doesn't exempt you from the death penalty anymore. Especially when the people you deem insane go to Arkham Asylum. Just look at his sex face. What? I feel like I missed a set of teeth. It's bothering me. Well, becomes a thing. I think there's a thing in the comics of, like, how many doctors have tried to cure the Joker because it'll make their careers.
I took a walk around my island. I passed by the penitentiary.
And,
felt
like, it's the
nauseous
thing
at the
we
thought
saw
of
in the
things
Joker's
contained.
interview tapes
I
in the
looked
last
out
session.
over the Gotham Bay, and in the distance I saw lights. No doubt boats bringing more.
The Joker's
filthy
just fucking with them at this
to my
point.
city. I swore again to protect her from this darkness.
Get out of there!
It's simple, Harley. I'm Batman. Alright. Think that's everything here? Yeah, that'd be good. But is that true? You know, at some point we should do Injustice. I think that would be kind of interesting.
Harley was just the warm-up, Bats. And to be fair to the little scamp, she did an okay job. Let's call it a B+. But between you and me,
Like, who here hasn't seen Injustice?
more of these chemicals, and I'll be creating my own personal army.
Punch. Ooh, that could be interesting. Like, the main caveat of the story, the way it begins, is that the Joker has done something way too far. Okay. Like, the whole plot of Injustice kicks off. Like, there's an event, and then there's a 5-year time skip. The 5 years are explored in the comics. The game has the 5-year time skip. And it begins after the Joker has killed Jimmy Olsen, kidnapped Lois Lane, who is pregnant with Superman's child, although only a few people know that at that time. And then, as the Justice League are looking for her, he douses Superman in fear gas, laced with kryptonite, which makes him see Lois Lane as Doomsday. And so he, thinking that she's Doomsday, he immediately blasts her off to space, where the fear gas wears off and he sees that he's just launched Lois into space. So the game doesn't show you the details, this is from the comics. And he realizes he's just killed his wife and unborn child. Because of the Joker. Wait a minute, there's something up there, I remember this. There we go. Yeah, and it turns out that Joker had also stolen a nuke, which was tied to Lois's heartbeat. And so Lois dies, and then the nuke goes off in Metropolis. Because the Joker was tired of Batman not playing along.
Let's talk about...
So he decided to play with somebody else.
Harley disappointed me, and now she's out of the picture. Gone. Forgotten.
And then, like, the game, I think, opens with the aftermath of that, and then does the time skip, where Joker's in custody, and Superman comes in, and Batman's like, dude, you can't go in there. And Superman's like, get out of the way, Bruce. Walks in and plunges his hand through the Joker's chest. The Injustice comics are actually really good. Well worth reading. Like, they go through the 5 years between that event and the game, when the game takes place. Which way is the gardens? It's this way. This way? Yes. And in, like, it shows the slow decline from Joker murdered, from Superman murdered the Joker and everybody understood, to now Superman runs a crazy dictatorship, totalitarian dictatorship over the entire planet, and Batman is the main one standing up against that. And that's where the game begins. And the comic explains the slow decline from that to the end point. And because they didn't have to adhere to canon, in fact, it's not even adhere to canon, because they never had to go back to the status quo, the comics got to do a lot more interesting stuff. I'd argue Harley's popularity as it currently exists is entirely because of Injustice and the comics, which let her grow as a character without being tied to the Joker, because the Joker's dead. You can say what you want about Superman 2. Terrence Stamper's Zod really had the good commanding presence. I mean, if he pouted a little bit less, though. But yeah, that's Injustice. That's how Injustice opens. Thank God there's an invisible wall there. Yo, the classic Superman movies are pretty decent. I like the first two. I have problems with them from a mythos standpoint. Like, especially the whole idea in the first movie where Superman Clark Kent goes into the Fortress of Solitude as a teenager, and he's there for years and comes out as Superman. Like, ugh. But overall, they're enjoyable movies that did a really good job of bringing superheroes to the big screen. You will believe a man can fly. That was the tagline, and you know what? They were right. Yeah, we should do Injustice. I'm hopeful that we'll eventually get an Injustice 3. But who knows? Superman 3. Superman 3 undeniably has problems. Which suffers to an extent of the turn Superman 2 took when they fired Richard Donner. It is better than Superman before, but you know a lot of things are better than Superman 4.
Take patient interview 20. Joker is more interesting than I originally believed. When Project Titan is operational, I believe Joker will be the perfect test subject. Good afternoon. Today I thought I'd skip back to our previous conversations about your family.
Of course. I was born in a small fishing village. I always wanted to join the circus, but my father wouldn't really let me.
I don't believe you.
My father was a cop. 1 week from retirement when the mob...
I've seen the movie. What are you scared of?
Scared?
Yes, scared. There's obviously something. Something that made you what you are.
What if I'm too scared to remember? It hurts too much.
Then I can help you.
Yeah, he's fucking with her. Another doctor who thinks she can cure the Joker.
So, you found it at last.
I suppose it becomes the question, is the Joker insane? Or does he just not give a fuck? The things you can be capable of when you just don't care. Or when you care about one thing a little too much. And in the Joker's case, it could be the punchline. That texture is not loaded in. Good to see they didn't fix that even on Unreal 4.
I should pick up Harley Quinn's trail. I can't waste any time in finding the Titan production plant.
What? You found that one too? Preposterous.
Just need the punchline.
It's the bat!
That's right. The bat. Anyway. Yeah. I stand by that. I would watch a movie with Patrick Stewart as Batman. I don't know whether Harley thought she could change the Joker, but she was originally a doctor that worked on the Joker. And of course the Joker was, as always, just fucking with her.
Batman's as good as dead.
The whole thing is the Joker realized just how far he could take that with Harley.
Like rude we know he is. It looks like he's left you a gift up there.
You heard something?
I suppose it depends on the continuity whether or not the Joker's allowed to have sex. Wow, the guns take off a lot of health in hard mode.
Oh, isn't that cute?
Well, it'd be the thing, like, if we actually did eventually get a Batman Beyond movie, and they didn't get Michael Keaton back to play Bruce Wayne, I'd be happy with Patrick Stewart. Go with that guy.
above us!
Shit.
Hey, someone
Okay, with
help
how
that
fast
baby up off the floor.
the health goes down, even with full health in hard mode, this really is going to be a case of no fuck-ups.
What the?
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You wanna kind of call a little bit of bullshit on that
I'd like
one.
to thank my fans.
You're like the guy shouldn't have seen me. Alright, this one's the real one. Let's do this for real now, I guess. All the marbles in the universe.
Better not try and mess with us.
Are you blind? Look down on the ground. There's something down there, and I don't like it.
Welcome to the family, son. One day you might see an RE7 playthrough on this stream.
Found him. Man
Maybe.
down, over here.
One day.
Come on, wake up. Damn it, he's up cold. Anyone got a way out of this? Shut up and keep looking.
That guy's gonna stay stood there, so he'll be the last one I take out.
Wait up. I'll watch your back.
He's up top in the treetops. The flying road we know is. It looks like he's left you a gift up there.
Well, I said, like, since I've taken Code Veronica off the list for Redemption, I'll do it at some point soon. You'll see a Code Veronica playthrough before the end of the year.
How's he keep doing this? What's going on? You gotta find them, or we're next. You hear me? Batman? Can you hear me?
It'll be up to you guys to decide whether you want to see Code Veronica or Code Veronica X.
Oh God! Where'd it go?
What are you doing? Arkham City thankfully introduces the ability to just drop off a gargoyle, which makes sneaking up on a guy kind of near to the gargoyle you're on, but not direct, like not far enough away, a lot easier to do. The statement was, Ninja, that I'm the best around, nothing ever going to keep me down. Didn't say a full CVX playthrough. Batman! Boots to the head.
Really? He beat you all again. What does it take? An army of monsters?
Anyway. Yeah, let's go with that. I might make use of that later on. That becomes the question, Ninja, can an army of monsters beat me? There it is.
Patient interview. Pamela Lillian Isley, November 12th.
I guess we'll see. We'll go up against plenty of monsters over the course of the series.
How are you today?
Fine. Today is a special day.
What do you mean?
This is the anniversary of my new life. When I found
Fun fact, Poison Ivy in this game voiced by Tasia Valenza, who voiced Sniper Wolf.
Yes. What else? Of course, at the time, I thought Jason had poisoned me. But in retrospect, he did me a huge favor.
And why do you believe
The real monsters were the friends we made along the way.
He showed me the bigger world. A world I should protect.
I still love that with Skies of Arcadia. You find the legendary pirate treasure, and it literally is the friends you've made along the way. It was amazing.
Stop, please! I'm not important. I can't help you. You're lucky the boss don't want you hurt too bad. Said something about you being a perfect bait. Don't get it. You're nothing special. Who's gonna save you?
Yeah, and just in case someone does decide to try, we're ready to wait.
Was Batman will stop you? No, he will. The bat. I'm not scared of the bat. It's the bat!
I'm not scared of the bat. It's the bat!
Finish him up! Best you got.
That was good. I like that. Like, you just can't get timing as good as that on purpose.
You gonna cut me free anytime soon?
You know, it might have been a minor spoiler, Chanson, honestly. So that's fair enough. Pretty inconsequential to the main story, but minor quest line that happens along the way.
For breakfast. What were they doing in here?
The ones that weren't hitting me went over there and started doing something to the power.
I think they were going at me with pipes,
No
Ninja.
idea what they were doing.
Anyway. I'm probably going to do Skies of Arcadia again next year. I might make that, like, the main recurring game, doing it, like, once a year. Well, to be fair, in Skies of Arcadia, the destination is also really good. We get to that final battle, and like, you remember that final battle? That was fun. That was hype. But let's not spoil the circumstance of Chanson. As a game, everybody should have the chance to experience themselves.
Just imagine me being carried through the streets, stepping over the corpses of all those innocent citizens. It's going to be glorious, so I can't wait.
Elvis Tetch, Mad Hatter.
You need to stop this now, before it goes too far.
At this rate, you'll never catch me. Ah!
If you come in this room before going to the power lines, you can see here, Joker's actually stood there with a guard. He kicks a power generator into the water and throws the guard in, and then we have to go back that way to turn off the power anyway and get across. Yeah. Maybe one day Sega will re-release Skies of Arcadia. And then more people can enjoy it. What was it? Hanzog Zwei came out. I think it's called Hanzog. Sega put out what they say is the last game. That's a rat catcher riddle, Ninja. The rat catcher. Sega have put out what they say is the last game in the Sega Ages series on Switch, but they've also said they want to bring more classic games to more of their classic games to the Switch. So here's hoping they actually do put Skies of Arcadia out on there. This isn't the way I want to go yet. There we go. We got fungi. I think companies hold on to them better now than they used to, but for a long time it seems like they did just kind of get rid of them. Oh, no, I definitely recommend that. I mean, to be fair, there's a bunch of stuff you want on Switch anyway, Bane, but I'd recommend that for... I fucking hate this room. I'd recommend that for the Switch. See, this room, if you're just doing a normal playthrough and running through it, this room's fine. If you're doing 100%, this is the worst room in the game. I would buy Skies of Arcadia again on Switch. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1 they redid because of that. Silent Hill 2 and 3 on the HD collection, they apparently gave the company doing the remasters beta codes because they'd lost the original source code. Yeah. I don't have a map for this area yet. The hell is that? Is that? Oh, is that the trail I'm supposed to be following? And I've not looked at it since. You know, I'd be surprised if that was the reason. I'm pretty sure Nintendo holds onto the source codes pretty tightly. I mean, consider the Giga leak that happened. I feel like that was a Castlevania Chronicles quote that you didn't put in until after we started Lord of Shadow. I mean, look at the Giga League thing that happened recently and how that that had details and stuff from decades ago. Like the Mario 64 stuff, they had the source code for that.
Another mutation. If Joker's making these monsters, he hasn't perfected the formula yet. I need to hurry.
You see, there's the interesting thing. One of the Virtual Console releases of... I'm sure it's one of the Mario games. Somebody like dug into the code and found that it was a ROM downloaded from a site. Because the person who had dumped the ROM and uploaded it to the site had edited the code a little bit to put their name in it. So if you go into the code, you can find this person's name in it. It's very specific. So Nintendo have done that. Where it came from? Yes. Yeah, I thought it was. I don't remember dealing with ice physics in Lord of Shadow. Where's that question mark? That's part of it. He's up there. It is kind of really weird. Nintendo suing ROM sites, having ROMs of their games, but getting Virtual Console ROMs from these ROM sites. What is that? Can I get up here? Yes, I can. Alright. Oh god, we'll have to be back here for that. I'll need the Ultra Backlaw, I don't have that yet. God damn it. Anyway.
Please, he's here!
I thought there should be an interview set up on one of these benches.
Are you okay?
Do I look okay? They were gonna kill me.
Dude, do you really want to
We
sass
were
Batman?
hiding out, and they came in with Joker shooting up the place and loaded us into
Yeah.
cages.
Are they still in there?
And when it comes down to it, Virtual Console stuff,
You've got to help them.
Stay here.
it's basically ROMs running through an emulator. And so when it comes down to it, all Nintendo would really need for it is their own ROMs. Which, if they don't have, they're on the internet. Very few games don't have ROMs on the internet. There's what I'm thinking of.
I'm impressed. That was one of the more...
Patient interview, Pamela Lillian Isley, November 14th, 10:21 a.m. Hello, Pamela. Today I'd like to go back to something you said in our last conversation.
Ask me anything you like.
You said your first offer to help Gotham was rejected. How can you possibly believe that?
Well, what do you mean?
You released thousands of poisonous spores into Gotham, killed hundreds of people. How does that help anybody?
I'm not interested in bodies, Doctor. Horrible fleshy sacks walking around destroying my poor babies with their greed and arrogance.
But aren't you one of those fleshy sacks? Were a doctor too. How can you turn your back on us?
Quite easily as it happens. But not you, Stephen. You're different. I feel we have a connection.
Really? You do?
Of course.
Alright, now for another section that if you don't know exactly how to do this, can be probably one of the hardest points in the game.
Listen, the bat is on the way. If you see him, send the annoying doctors to hell. That's the down one, right?
Yeah, they're going down.
Good. And remember, if you hear a collar go off, Batman's here.
So we have to get
men are all wearing security collars.
to that guy without being seen. Is it? No, it's that guy. Without being seen and without taking anybody out. Let's give this a go. Fun fact, you can actually completely break this sequence by just coming over here and maneuvering the camera just right. Not falling off. It's like the idea is you're supposed to go up there, and I've done that once. But you can just stand here and do this.
Man's as good as dead.
It generally depends on the game and how well they're done. To be fair, the stealth sections in this are fine because the game's built around it. And it's a good system. If this was a game not built around stealth, and then this stealth section came out of nowhere, and you had to do all of this, then you'd hate it. Like, for a non-stealth game to have stealth sections is just awful.
Batman better not try and mess with us.
And I'm sure we've all played something back in the day that
I've incapacitated the main threat.
wasn't a stealth game
We're still in danger.
and had stealth sections in it. And it became like one of the defining moments in the game where it was like, fucking hell, this is the worst part.
You remember about my alarm? Don't let him find me.
Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast has a really bad example. The game just decides you have to sneak through the area. If anybody sees you, you have a very small window to stop them from getting to an alarm. But if they get to an alarm, that's it, game over. This is at a point after you've gotten the lightsaber and you are almost as powerful as you can be. And by this point, you have cut your way through so many enemies anyway. Yeah. I remember horrible escort missions.
Joker wanted the entrance to the Titan production plant guarded. I should pick up Harley's trail again so I can find it.
Gonna grab this.
Pamela, I got you what you asked for. Do you like it?
Oh, yes, Stephen, I love it. Such a beautiful flower. Do you mind if I keep it?
Oh, no, Pamela, I can't leave it. It's against all the rules.
Oh no, there's plenty more games other than Ico that do that.
That's me, Stephen. I get so
Dead
lonely
Rising
when
did that. Dead Rising 2 I think was a little better about it, but still wasn't great.
No, of course not. Keep it. Just don't let anyone see.
Like, it's the thing, people praise stuff like The Last of Us and Bioshock Infinite for having good escort quests.
I can't.
Because the enemies never see or react to the character you're escorting.
wrong with you.
That's not an escort quest.
Call me Ivy.
Of course I love you.
I'm sorry. I thought I was working
Why is
for
your skin
Dr.
so
Young.
shiny?
I had no idea Joker was involved until he burst in the lab.
Where is the lab?
Back over there. I always get buzzed through. There's a hidden door, but, well, you know, it's hidden.
I'll find it. Stay here.
Sure, how you doing, Teague?
Work here. What good is killing
Yeah,
me?
when they're invisible and there's no chance of the escort becoming a problem. There's no looking after them. There's no dealing with them. That's not an escort quest. At that point, if you're going to argue that that's an escort quest, you could argue that bringing Navi with you in Ocarina of Time is an escort quest, for all the effect that she has on the gameplay. It's like Resident Evil 4 did escort quests well. And people love to complain about Ashley, but Ashley is so well handled in that game. Hey, Joker.
Look who's discovered our secret lab. Since you've made it this far, let me show you what I cooked up.
Well, no, Ashley's with you for specific points, but the game is very careful to take Ashley away from you at the worst points. For example, notice how at no point when you're dealing with the Novistadors is Ashley present. Can you imagine dealing with the Novistadors if Ashley was there? Well, I'm just screwing this up. Right him, cowboy. When it comes down to it, in the most problematic sections, when you don't have the firepower to deal with large enemies and take care of Ashley, you can hide Ashley and keep her away from the problems. RE4 is really well designed around the entire thing. And people who complain about Ashley really need to go back and play something like GoldenEye. Remember escorting Natalia in GoldenEye? I do. Just put it in the box. There's a trophy for doing this fight without using a batarang. Like, take down the Titans without... Take down a Titan without using a batarang. And it's only really possible in this fight. You have to get them to run into each other, and it's really tedious. Hitboxes and that are bullshit. At least we got one down. Turn around. There he is, one down. That's a really stupid looking walk. There we go. I'll be with you in a minute, chat. This is almost done. And the knockout cutscene for the Titan. which never made any physical sense to me.
Oracle, I've destroyed the Titan production facility, but Joker escaped with enough to cause us real problems.
Just when you think it can't get any worse.
Ashley's fine. Again, let's go back to Natalia. You remember how when you get to the facility in Cuba
to create the Titan strain,
in GoldenEye,
the plant's the key.
How Natalia will refuse to work with you if you killed Boris.
If her plants are at risk, she'll listen. I have a sample of her pheromone signature on record. She'll be somewhere in the gardens. I'll track her down.
It's particularly stupid because when you meet Boris in the level, he pulls a gun on you. And so by that point, with how difficult the levels getting there have been, like the jungle level in GoldenEye is hard as fuck. And so at that point, it's like, dude pulls a gun on you, bam. And then Natalia comes in, I saw you killed Boris, I'm not working with you anymore. And then you can't finish the mission, you have to restart it. Yeah. That's why in the Severnaya facility, you don't let her out of the cell until you've killed everybody. It comes across in personality as her being kind of a stuck-up bitch. Because she specifically says, like, oh, you killed Boris, no. When I'm not going to work with you anymore. But in fact, we also have to come back here later with the Ultra Bat Claw. To this dead-end room. I hate when games do that.
Now I can go find Ivy.
That's the thing, like, the first time I played it, he pulled the gun on me, and I shot him. It's like, if you let the animation play out, he pulls the gun on you and drops it. So you've got to not be on the ball. You say they were friends, but in the corresponding scene in the movie, they're very clearly not friends at that point, and she beats the shit out of him, and it's hilarious. This isn't a game, Boris. People are gonna die. Yeah, let me just, Okay, they didn't add the option to reverse the Batarang's flight until Arkham City. I'll deal with that later. Where a tape over here? Oh, there should be. I've missed one.
It's all right, my darlings. I'm here
I love GoldenEye's a movie. They find Natalia in the computer room. It's like, what's she doing in the computer room? Boris like, it doesn't matter. She's a second level programmer. She works on the guidance systems. She can't do anything. And then the alarm goes off on the computer. It turns out she's reprogrammed the satellite to re-enter orbit.
I need you to help me create an antidote.
Why should I? Let
Not very happy at that point.
I'll enjoy watching you squirm.
Give me the codes, Natalia! Give them to me!
Every plant on this island will get the same unless you cooperate.
There's a plant growing deep in Arkham Island. Only it can counter the effects of this Titan strain.
Where do I find it?
Oh, in Killer Croc's lair. You didn't think it would be easy, did you?
Go back to your cell. or I'll be after you next.
Yeah, old escort quests. And characters. You ever try escorting a character in old Grand Theft Auto games? Like, Grand Theft Auto was
Oracle,
honestly kind of bad for
Killer Croc's lair. It's somewhere below Arkham Island.
specific missions where it'd be like, oh great, I'm either gonna beat my head against the wall until I beat this, or I'm done playing the game.
Cash in the mansion. I'll see if you can shed some light on.
All you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ. We might do San Andreas one day. If we do, we'll do the PS2 version. If I had it, I'd do the original Xbox version, but I don't. So it'd be the original PS2. I do have it on PS4. I got the trilogy on PS4. But for stream, I'd do the PS2 version. Gentlemen. When it comes to the re-releases, they cut a bunch of songs out of several of them. Because the licenses ran out and Rockstar didn't want to renew them. Same is true of Vice City. Like, the re-releases of Vice City, even you get the PS2 classic version on PS4, it's missing the Ozzy Osbourne song, I know that. It's missing any of the songs by Michael Jackson on there. Oh, I'd definitely do Vice City first. We were kind of doing that on and off, and then I just stopped. I should go back and actually do that. Do it all the way through. You know, I never did finish GTA 3. Like, personally. Yeah. Isn't Poison Ivy supposed to be in the Batman movie? But I feel like with how grounded that's looking like it's going to be and how grounded it's supposed to be, that'd probably be the way that they'd go with that. Because everything else is like adaptations for kids or for video games. And what can they do with it? They can either make you fight her, which is like, do they want to make you fight a woman? Because, you know, for some reason that's still kind of a weird topic. I feel like if a woman's trying to kill you, you should be allowed to punch her in the face. So they go with Plant Monster. Bark at the moon. Yeah, you are definitely right. Dealing with plants all the time with Poison Ivy is kind of tiresome. Yeah, her introduction in the animated series began with her... shit. Began with her seducing Harvey Dent. Poisoning him. And then that was kind of it. After that, it was always plant-based stuff. Yeah, basically. I feel like that should always be a fair argument.
Joker was right. I found someone. What happened to you? Leave him here. Run out and find that bat. He's Batman.
Shit. Yeah, I was saying that a little earlier. In the animated series, her entire power set when she was introduced was an immunity to poisons and diseases. That was it. And it was only after the revamp they introduced the control over plants and the pheromones.
Joker wants some stuff.
Yeah, the plants that she had in the earlier stuff were more a case of, this is just what I've grown. It's kind of a danger in my greenhouse to anybody who comes in. I specifically don't go near it.
You heard the boss.
You know, I don't feel like it's too much, largely because, you know, DC. If you're going to decide that's too much, then we've got to cut a lot of other stuff out.
Get over here, everyone, on me! Wake up!
But I get where you're coming from. Oh, God. Well, that's a death. These aren't sexy vampires, they're monster vampires.
I salute my fallen enemy!
Yeah, I think I said that when we started last time. Like, Killer Croc began as skin condition. And now he's just always big, giant monster alligator dude. The weird escalation over time. Hell, in the comics, Poison Ivy was introduced as just having weird lipsticks that were basically drugs.
We know he is. It looks like he's left you a gift up there.
You heard the boss. Found him. Man down. Over here.
I feel like I've not played anything with vampires that would have bisexual vampires. Or sexual vampires. Well, that went well. No, you're not wrong there, Teague. I feel like, specifically, you can keep the Poison Ivy Metal Gear Solid 2, that is actually a fair point. Vamp isn't short for vampire, it's because he's bisexual, what? But yeah, no, I definitely agree with you, Etsy. You can keep the crazy I control plants and everything thing. And like the interview tapes in this do pretty much say, no, she's got the whole seductress thing. It just never happens in the games. Yeah.
Don't freak out. We can handle this.
I like the whole idea of making Penguin like the closest thing Gotham has to a mob boss now.
I'll find you. Do you hear me? Sure it came from over there. Hey! I can do this all day! Why don't you come out and face me? That the best you got, Batman?
Yeah, I suppose the point that I'm really agreeing with isn't against the whole plant control thing. It's that a lot of adaptations have basically dropped the seductress thing. Because it either doesn't work in a video game, which is what they're doing, or because what they're doing is for kids and they don't want to try and push that boundary. And like, if we want to talk about the animated series pushed boundaries.
Listen, man, I'm reasonably sure there's no truth to the rumor Batman drinks human blood. I don't think so. Are you guys
One of the things that really made the animated series stand out.
as he takes you out one by one?
You heard the boss.
It was a big deal back in the day that the Batman animated series used guns and not laser rifles. And for some reason, I think they specifically got away with it because they were old-timey guns. Except for the handguns. Like, you look at the handguns in the opening, and let's be fair, how much have handguns changed since something like the M911? M911? Yeah, it was good. The best part about that is, like, we used to date, and Penguin and Joker are just like, ah, because it's the perfect explanation for why Harvey's so hostile to Ivy. Great, love it.
I can't believe you left poor little Ivy crying in her garden. She looks so sad.
Yeah, Spider-Man 1994 used laser rifles. The X-Men animated series used laser rifles. Although the X-Men animated series wasn't as bad with it, because Spider-Man had the police using them, which was always kind of weird. Whereas X-Men introduced it with the Sentinels using them, and then everyone they went up against was like some kind of weird group.
Young, eager doctors.
Yeah, I think the weird time period that it had it kind of not set in helped really establish the animated series to begin with. And then after the revamp, that was all kind of dropped anyway.
To explore her dreams. She accepted. We'll make a good team.
You still enjoying these Chronicles of Arkham, Ninja? That's a fair point. Batman 89 was also very much like that. I feel like Batman 89 specifically had it to create an unreal sense.
Titan must be having a different effect on Ivy.
Now, you can criticize a lot of the appearance of 89
soon be out of control.
For being primarily matte paintings, but they're well-designed matte paintings that you wouldn't notice aren't matte paintings if you didn't really look too closely, and they create a unique sense of the city. It feels like a unique place, as opposed to the Dark Knight trilogy where it just feels like Detroit.
Used to attack Gotham last year. They're deadly.
It's like Dark Knight's fantastic, but Gotham is very clearly just a modern American city, and is way less interesting for it. This way. Yeah, the spore plants are just kind of irritating. Like, look how many of them there is just in this area. And if we run around them, wait, I need to go to the mansion first. If we run around them, then they just start pulsating and will send out the spores. So you got to approach them crouched. And you've got to do that quick, because they'll still shoot out the spores if you take too long. I'm glad this is one concept that didn't get brought back in the sequels. Alright. If I have a back? Yes, I do. Good. Skip over all of that shit. I can understand why you would have a botanical garden in an insane asylum. I imagine you could argue some kind of therapeutic use for it. Alright. This part's kind of irritating to get through because of the plants. Yeah, you've got a point.
Batman. I figured you'd be here about now.
I mean, your first time, you're probably going to go around and kill all of the plants.
Let me guess.
Mostly avoiding them now because I've done this multiple times and I know there's no real point and I can just easily get around them.
Stop the plants taking over the island, but
there's always a but, isn't there?
Oh, I imagine if you took an inmate to the garden, they'd be accompanied.
in the sewers, but it's sealed shut.
That monster's got his own special cell. It's right below the transfer room back in intensive treatment. Elevator goes right down to an old sewer. We just drop meat down there every day or so and try to forget about it. It's locked off. More security than the Joker. You won't get in without the warden's permission.
I mean,
he has the codes.
You'd kind of think maybe Arkham Asylum would have like less dangerous patients / inmates. Because it's supposed to be an insane asylum. But the only thing we ever really see it as is basically a fancy prison that might as well be made of cardboard. Up. And down. That's literally all we come here for. Which is why I forgot that we do it, because I wasn't paying attention. Alright. But yeah, if we drop down to the ground now. We gotta deal with those dudes, and then getting past all of those. Or I could just do this. And here we are. Next zone. It's fine. That guy's a clown. None of them were wearing shoes. No shirt, no shoes, no service. That works for Arkham Security as well.
This'll hurt.
I mistimed up a counter and it ruined my entire flow. Damn. You son of a bitch. I thought they couldn't pick them up. God damn it. It becomes a case of, like, if you want to have Arkham as the only place, if you want to have Gotham as the only place that exists from the DC universe in a Batman thing, Arkham Asylum is like, yeah, sure, where else could we put them? If you want to have it actually in the DC universe, what about that prison in Metropolis that's actually designed to hold superpowers? I feel like that's probably a better idea than this. And hell, with the whole thing now of apparently Gotham is just across the river from Metropolis, that has appeared in more than one thing now, and it's weird to me. Like, that begs the question even more, why not take characters like Mr. Freeze, Poison Ivy, Killer Croc, to a specifically superpowered prison?
I'm seeing seismic activity all over Arkham Island. You okay?
Ivy's plants are taking hold. I've got to stop.
Try to open this before this conversation happened. Like the superpower prison in Metropolis, I think it's just called Strikers, which, you know, is pretty on the nose. Of course, DC has yet to decide whether or not Metropolis or Gotham is supposed to be the New York analog, which got more confusing when characters actually went to New York in the DC universe. Remember in Batman Forever where the Statue of Liberty was in Gotham for some reason? You see, that's the thing, Teak, when you drive at super speed, it's fine. You just gotta drive at super speed. Well, that looked pointless. But yeah, geography just isn't the strong point of DC. Because this is America. I paid my insurance for my car, I should be allowed to drive as fast as I want and hit anybody I want. Why am I lost? That's why. Looking in the wrong place. This happens sometimes. Well, you see, when you can drive at super speed, not a problem, Teak. Drive the speed limit of freedom. It becomes the point, like, in any of the adaptations where Metropolis is a coastal city, is it ever shown being driving distance from Kansas?
Are they ready? Have you planted the explosives yet?
Done. Razor's just finishing his off now.
Good. Let's test
Well, the main method of travel I remember to Metropolis is in the Superman animated series when they had the crossover with Batman and Bruce Wayne flies in. Because presumably it's far away enough to justify that. I think it was driving distance in Smallville, but I also don't remember if it was a coastal city in Smallville. But there's also the thing of, like, Smallville had other problems. So yeah, the gargoyles are now booby-trapped, so I can't use them.
Maybe we should lock up the Bat Freak here. Serve him right.
I'm sure there used to be more of you down there.
You heard Joker! Get over here, everyone, on me!
Now, let me see what I'm missing here. It sounds like a bad idea, Chanson. Yeah, I can understand that, Chanson. That's really stupid. Yeah, I feel like Smallville has other problems. Other location-based problems.
Crazy to try to get in here.
Hello? There's a body on the walkway.
They want to jump on him. Damn it.
I'm gonna kill you.
Only if your car's fueled by plutonium.
God, I lost him!
Was Smallville even a small town in Smallville? It seemed like they had a lot in it. And they were also nearby some natural caves that the Native Americans worshipped for some reason.
He's dangerous. He'll ruin everything.
I feel like geography itself was just not a strong point for the writers on Smallville.
No way. I'll cover over here.
Haven't you noticed that someone's missing down there?
Smallville also went on for way too long. I mean, the idea that by the time Doomsday is introduced, Superman hasn't become Superman yet. And also the idea that he fights Darkseid before becoming Superman. Like, what?
How's he keep doing this? What's going on? We gotta find him or we're next. You hear me? Leave him here. Run out and find him back.
Yeah, pretty much. A show that didn't want to be a Superman show. Like, before that, it was a case of young Superman before he became Superman. After that, it was a case of Superman doesn't want to be Superman. And that fucking cameo they had in Crisis on Infinite Earths pissed me off. It's like, yeah, cool, we've got Tom Welling and Erica Durant's back, and they're going to have a cameo in Crisis on Infinite Earths. Which they set up to basically be... Yeah, he eventually whined so much that he was able to just get rid of his superpowers. He wanted to be a normal boy so much that he decided to stop being Superman. Yeah, basically. The best idea with Smallville was the idea that he knew Lex Luthor beforehand. Which was interesting because it gave Lex Luthor like a start of darkness kind of thing. Oh wow, look at that. The other glass is still broken from when I broke it at the start of the game. When we were in here last time. Yeah. You can enjoy a show that reinvents itself like that, but there's also the thing of reinventing itself like that also means it's not the same show. Which creates the problem that it's not what you were there to watch to begin with. You might like what it changed into, but you're perfectly justified in not liking what it changed into. Michael Rosenbaum's fantastic, and the fact that that wasn't his first DC role is also great. A lot of people either don't know or seem to forget that Michael Rosenbaum previously played The Flash in the Justice League cartoon, and did it really damn well. Alright, let's go.
Did anyone catch the game last night?
keep him, sweetie. Please, please, please. I'll feed him and walk him. I promise.
Well, the question with that, Seek, is, like, did you like the magic arc with the witches?
Get me out of this thing! Keep those mouths shut! Batman! Batman!
He don't look so big and scary now, does he, Mr. J?
You gotta help her! Help her, please!
I think he started, like, maybe season 4.
I shouldn't be here!
He started in the season Jensen Ackles was in.
Whatever. Just be careful. He's not looking too good.
No, he's not. We really should feel sorry for him. He never fully got over his parents' death. It left him quite insane. What is going on inside your head?
Yeah, Jensen Ackles was in it. Jane Seymour played his mother.
Just a twisted shell of a man.
They killed him off at the end of the season. He was supposed to come back, but
Joker.
He got Smallville. No, he got Supernatural, so he just left Smallville for it. So they wrote him out.
Let's start the party with a bang.
Yeah. Smallville, ups and downs. Ups and downs. Yeah. It's specifically why Jensen Ackles stopped appearing in Smallville, because he got Supernatural. I say they were going to keep him for at least like the next season, but he got Supernatural, so he quit. So they wrote him out in at the end of that. Yeah, Jensen Ackles was also in Dark Angel for a little bit, which was kind of weird. But hey, you know, at least it's not the Gilmore Girls.
When I first heard the Joker aimed to take over this bug house, like many of us, I thought he was crazy.
Ah, but you've not truly done a tour of Jensen Ackles' career until you see him in his Batman role.
For as long as possible, I thought he was wacky. Down, face a kind of smile on my face. I decided he had a point. Situated in a small island and gone.
Because you know, Jensen Ackles played Jason Todd in Under the Red Hood.
No screwballs fly to clue. Recent successes with Bruce Wayne, a classic.
He was in Days of Our Lives as well, wasn't he? I always forget that was actually a real show, because it's always the name of like the fake soap operas and stuff.
Our new patients ward is manned by Waylon Jones. I'm assured he's cured almost every patient sent to him and boasts empty beds in all his wards.
Under Red Hood was a good movie. You haven't seen it?
Can't believe what you see, Batman.
God damn it, get up the frickin' thing. Why am I stuck down here? Yeah, I think for a long time Under the Red Hood was considered like the best Batman movie of anything. I'm not entirely sure it's even been supplanted by anything. It might still be the best Batman movie. John DiMaggio as Joker. I wasn't into that. I was not into John DiMaggio as the Joker. And then there's the scene where he's locked in a room with Black Mask and he asks for a glass of water, and that scene sold me on John DiMaggio as Joker. It was like, you know, that was actually really damn good. I liked Under the Red Hood. I thought it had a lot of good stuff.
Are you enjoying the extra dose, little bat? Oh, I'm going to rush things this time. I'm going to save you.
Also had Neil Patrick Harris in it as Nightwing. In yet another role where Nightwing just kind of exists to get thrown around a bit. Yeah, I'll agree with that. That's one of my problems I had with Son of Batman and Batman vs. Robin.
It can only weaken your resolve.
Just the Nightwing treatment. It was one of the best things about Batman Bad Blood for me, that it gave Nightwing the chance to actually be in the limelight without getting shit on. I feel like Jensen Ackles and John DiMaggio did a decent job. I feel like Jensen Ackles does pretty well with sounding like he's about to cry. Sounding angry and sounding like he's about to cry. Which is what most of that role needed to be anyway. But yeah, that whole thing with, like, Son of Batman was particularly bad. The idea that Damian Wayne, at 10 years old, is gonna outfight Dick Grayson, who has been doing this whole thing for longer than Damian's been alive. No, that was bullshit.
Why fight it, Batman? You're as crazy as the rest of us. You need us as much.
To be fair, John DiMaggio being the Joker probably isn't even his biggest role. He's probably not even the role he holds up as, like, the best role he's ever had, with how many voice roles he's actually had. Yeah. Yeah, because the comics didn't forget about who Dick Grayson is. It's like the whole thing in Batman and Harley Quinn, which kind of bothered me, of Harley somehow managing to take down Nightwing, which, for it to work, requires Harley to either be incredibly competent or for Nightwing to be an idiot. There's also the whole thing of, like, the whole DC animated movie universe thing of trying to establish Damian Wayne suffered immensely because Damian Wayne's major character growth came when Dick Grayson was Batman. That was the best part, and it's a big part of the reason why he looked up to Dick Grayson.
You're good. How did you figure me out, Doc? I've had doctors poking around in here for
Because when it came down to it, Dick Grayson wasn't Bruce when he was in the cowl. That whole arc is like really underrated. I like Dick Grayson as Batman.
You'll never know, will you? Unless...
Unless what? Tell me.
What's down there? Killer
Yeah, let's go.
No one goes in and comes out again whole. So why is Scarecrow? He's here!
Who? This guy's got knives, but he doesn't have the distinctive red shirt for some reason.
Care to tell me how these got in my office?
Simple, really. I put them there. Why? You don't like flowers?
I think the guards would be interested to know you've been out of your cell.
Oh, if you really were going to tell, you already would have.
How do you know I haven't already?
Oh, sweet. I like you. I really do. Even your name. Rework it a bit and we get...
Harley Quinn, like the clown. I know.
Alan Sorkin sounds so bored in these interview tapes.
Puts a smile on my face. It makes me think there's someone here I can relate to. Someone who might like to hear my secrets.
Really? Go on.
Not here, my dear. Too many ears and eyes. Come back tonight. I'll be ready for you.
It's like, the interview tapes for Harley are basically just a retelling of Mad Love, which is a fantastic episode of the animated series, and if you haven't seen it, you really should. But it does it so much weaker, I feel, largely because of the performances. Please give him money, I want to go home.
That guy freaks me out. Shit, me too. What's he doing down here anyway? How's the boss let him walk around that place?
I will say though, like,
Another distraction for the back.
at least she's not Tara Strong. Tara Strong is a fantastic voice actress. I really wish she would stop playing Harley Quinn.
Good plan. He's here! You okay, buddy?
No guns. What did I just say? What did I just say?
All you have, bats!
One of these people. But yeah, like, Tara Strong's a fantastic voice actress, and she does a lot of good work. Her Harley is really shrill and annoying. And it kind of undersells her as an actress. You're looking for those guns, Ninja, I'm gonna have to come over there and hurt you. Authorized personnel only. I'm not entirely sure. I think Grant Morrison's run begins with Batman R.I.P., which was Black Hand, I think. It was before Batman actually died. Everything needs to be clearly labelled because people are idiots, Ninja.
It's not helping. I'm sorry about the comment, but what can we do if you insist on hospitalizing 3 guards?
Strap on whatever you like, Doc. This thing just tickles. I'm happy to wait here. Wait for the bat. He'll be
Morrison created Damien.
kill him. Then cash.
I do have the run. I have Morrison's entire run. I have to go through it. Hmm. Sure, I started with Batman RIP, but I could be wrong. I probably am wrong.
Too late, Batman. One step closer, and this goes into the water. The cave will fill with your deepest, dark.
You'll know when the camera cuts back to Batman, we are considerably closer than one step.
Don't do it, Crane.
So now we won't see Scarecrow again until Arkham Knight. And part of the motivation, supposedly, the game never actually says outright if it is, for Scarecrow in that, is to get revenge on Batman for what Killer Croc does to him. I think it was mostly just a distraction. Scarecrow throughout this entire game is just kind of a distraction. Like, all of the Scarecrow sequences just happen, and then they're over. It's like, even chasing Scarecrow down here wasn't even really about chasing Scarecrow down here. We were coming down here to deal with Killer Croc.
Oracle, I'm heading into Croc's lair to collect the plant spores Ivy spoke
We need to get the spores
He's
in
some
Croc's
kind of
lair.
old sewer network. Send me the schematics. It's like a maze down here.
There's nothing on record. Bruce, are you sure about this? Sounds like a suicide mission.
You sound like a suicide mission.
I've tuned the scanner to detect the spores.
I'm not even
required
entirely
for
sure.
antivenom.
I feel like
It'll
Killer
be
Croc would have
useful.
just eaten anybody.
What about Croc?
Croc's just an animal. And animals just need traps and the right bait. I'll be fine. I'll contact you when I'm done.
Yeah, like, Tara Strong, I wish they'd stop casting her as Harley. It's like the,
Platforms will support me. But we'll also send sound
the trailer for Suicide Squad Kill Justice League comes out, and it's like, oh, Harley Quinn voiced by Tara Strong again. Just a mission. It's surely annoying. The only time I've ever really enjoyed her as Harley Quinn was, weirdly enough, in Injustice 2. And I'm not entirely sure why. She was playing a more down-to-earth Harley, maybe? Gotta work my way over there somehow.
There you are.
Well, we get to Arkham City, you'll hear her as Harley.
These spores don't contain enough of the antivenom.
It's kind of the awkward thing. I really think Hendon Wilch should be playing Harley more than Tara Strong. Hendon Wilch does a way better Harley.
I have your scent.
Yep. Yeah, she first played Harley in the Batman cartoon, which is also pretty underrated. It's a pretty solid cartoon with some really interesting variations on the usual take of villains. All the villains are pretty different from how they usually are, and it's a nice variation. And it's pretty good. But yeah, since then she's reprised the role a few times. She played the role again in Batman Assault on Arkham, which is basically a Suicide Squad movie. This is how we deal with Killer Croc. At no point is this going to turn into an actual boss fight. Like, you may have seen other games that have sequences like this where eventually it turns into a boss fight as we end up in a locked room with Croc. That never happens here. But yeah, Assault on Arkham is a really solid movie if you've never seen that. It's technically supposed to be in canon with the Arkham series. Set before Arkham Asylum. Doesn't really matter, honestly. What is it, Teak? Ah. That makes it even weirder then.
I have your scent.
Yeah, it makes it even weirder then when Damian later beats Dick Grayson. Is this the end? Yeah, this has got to be the end. The thing's filling off.
I've got enough spores. I need to get back to the Batcave and formulate the antidote.
But yeah, Assault on Arkham's pretty good. It's basically a Suicide Squad movie made before the Suicide Squad movie. And so it's called Batman Assault on Arkham because the Batman name exists just to sell it. Batman's in it, but the main character is the Suicide Squad. Alright, let me see what this is. Ah, yeah, the movie. I didn't like that movie. Thought it had problems. I was actually pretty concerned with Teen Titans The Judas Contract when they announced that the guy who plays Deathstroke in that would be reprising his role as Deathstroke there. And I was like, but I didn't like Deathstroke in Son of Batman. But he was way better in Teen Titans Judas Contract. Yeah, Assault on Arkham is really good. Like I say, it's not even really a Batman film. It's got Batman in it, and there's a subplot that exists kind of in the background for most of it. But it's a Suicide Squad movie made before the Suicide Squad was popular enough to have their own movie. So the Batman name is used to sell it. Yeah, her voice just comes across as shrill and annoying, without any real substance, I guess. Like I say, it's kind of a shame because Tara Strong is a fantastic voice actress. She can do it. She can do better. But you know, sometimes a role just isn't for you.
You can't run from me. My caves will be your tomb.
Yeah, Hendon Welch definitely comes across as better. Like I said, I feel like Tara Strong's voice for Harley is just really annoying. And very shrill. And I don't know if I can explain it better than that. Hendon Welch's performance sounds smoother. Yeah.
It's not down here. He's here!
I don't know how I would describe Tara Strong's voice for Harley as probably beyond shrill and annoying. It's not like Melissa Roach's, where I can just say it sounds like her putting on the Brooklyn accent took all of her acting capability and left nothing for anything else. Yeah. Thanks for that, Ninja.
I take it you felt that. The plants are going crazy. I'm getting seismic spikes in all locations. It's not good.
It's okay. I've got the mold.
Yeah.
I'm heading to the Batcave to mix up the antidote.
Good.
I would have argued the same about Kayla Cuoco for
Contact me in the cave if you need
Harley Quinn series, but she actually does a decent job with the voice. She's a decent Harley Quinn. Melissa Roach, though, just... It sounds like I say, it sounds like the effort in putting on the strong Brooklyn accent took all of her acting capability and there was nothing left. Which leads her phoning in some really cringy lines to begin with that could have worked if she was performing them well. Yeah, because her voice isn't actually... She puts on a voice for Big Bang Theory. Which I feel like a lot of people probably don't realise.
How close are you to making the cure?
There's a weird similar thing. You talk about stunt casting. Superman, Batman, Apocalypse had stunt casting for Darkseid for some reason. And they cast Andre Braugher as Darkseid, who you might know best as Captain Holt from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Except this was before Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
But I need to get out of here and find Ivy.
Thank God.
Yeah, that might be it. Although we end up with another comparison, and fuck Troy Baker. But in Arkham Origins, when Troy Baker played the Joker, and he was very clearly doing Mark Hamill's Joker, he did a decent job. But fuck Troy Baker.
I'm fine.
Yeah, we get to Arkham Origins, and it doesn't have Kevin Conroy or Mark Hamill. Roger Craig Smith is playing Batman in his Chris Redfield voice, and Troy Baker is playing the Joker in his Mark Hamill impression. But his Mark Hamill impression is okay. Well, that's the thing. Like, I've looked into it, and they've straight up said. I think Bruce Timm said the reason Andre Braugher played Darkseid in that movie was stunt casting. They wanted a big name for it. Which is weird to me because I would have thought Michael Ironside would be the bigger name. Yeah. Like, we get to Arkham Origins Ninja and you try not to hear Chris Redfield in that voice. Like, Roger Craig Smith has some range. If he has more range, I don't think he's ever shown it off, but, like, the difference between Ezio Auditore da Firenze, Chris Redfield, and Sonic the Hedgehog, there's range there. But his Batman just sounds like Chris Redfield. It was one of the weirdest things with Dying Light, because Dying Light's a zombie game.
There is no way you were doing this alone. Who's helping you?
And you play a faceless protagonist, because the game's entirely in first person, who's voiced by Roger Craig Smith doing his Chris Redfield voice. See, I don't really have a favourite for Chris, because Chris is such a bland character. But I would have appreciated if they just kept it for continuity's sake. Yeah, 9 times out of 10 stunt casting is garbage, and they should stop doing it. See, I kinda liked Peter Weller as Dark Knight Returns Batman. I felt like he did well enough with what he had. That said, that one episode of the animated series that basically does Dark Knight Returns for a little bit, that had Michael Ironside as Dark Knight Returns Batman, I was like, God, I hope they cast Michael Ironside in this role, and then they didn't. And I was kind of disappointed with that. Michael Ironside would have worked that. I thought Peter Weller worked well enough. Why am I lost? It's so buttery smooth. I feel like the line of the whole line of like, this is an operating table when he's fighting the mutant leader in the mud pit. I felt like that was pretty well delivered. I'm pretty sure that's my goal. How do I get there? I've gotten lost here, and I don't know why. I've done this plenty of times. Oh, it's because I have to go up higher. God damn it. Maybe I should rewatch it. I will say, though, it's definitely easier to get into the Dark Knight Returns movie than it is the graphic novel. The graphic novel takes way too long to get started. Kind of the awkward thing, because like once the graphic novel gets started, it's fantastic, and it's hard to put down. But for like 20 pages at the start, it is really dull. Yeah, I didn't really like Batman Year One, honestly, the animated adaptation. It's actually a thing I was thinking about, because like you talk about The Killing Joke and how it was only 46 minutes long. And it's like, okay, we talk about it seriously for a minute and how they extended it. They extended it because they felt it was too short, but they didn't do that with Year One. Year One, you go out and buy the DVD, and it's like 50 odd minutes. Why didn't they extend that?
Oracle, we've got another problem.
What now? Two-Face? Riddler? Some kind of giant Joker robot?
Unfortunately, nothing that simple. I'm at the main sewer junction, and it appears to be polluted with Titan. Why? What's he doing now?
I'll look into it.
I feel like the colours do really pop better in the Return to Arkham version. I feel like in the original version, you've got to really be paying attention to notice that the water's actually a different colour. But in this, the colour pops a lot better.
The Titan water seems to be corrosive, but it shouldn't trouble the suit. What have you found out?
I'm not sure you're ready for this.
No, but go ahead.
Joker's pumping all the waste product from the Titan process into that chamber. It acts as a kind of natural...
It's all about year one or the extra stuff Killing Joke. Who voiced Barbara in Killing Joke?
But this time it's full of Titan. How do I stop it?
And the whole thing becomes so weird considering Batgirl is completely pointless to the Killing Joke as a story. The Killing Joke, yeah. Like, the whole thing is so weird because Batgirl doesn't matter to Killing Joke. Barbara matters, Batgirl doesn't. Fuck off. Tara Strong, reprising her role from the animated series, I guess. She did a good job on the animated series. Where she was the second voice actress replacing Mary Kay Bergman after her tragic death. You know, that was unfortunate in many ways.
According to the plans I have on file, there are 3 control rooms.
Tara Strong has done good roles. She's a fantastic voice actress with a lot of range. Which I feel like I have to specifically mention when I say I don't think she's very good as Harley. Bubbles in Powerpuff Girls, the original Powerpuff Girls, not the reboot, because they specifically didn't contact any of the original voice actresses about reprising their roles for the reboot. Raven in Teen Titans, Timmy Turner, she played Tommy in Rugrats. She's done a lot of stuff over the years, and she's good at it. Yeah, pretty much. I think it's unfortunate, particularly because at this point, she's probably played Harley more than anyone else. Kick the dude in the dick, lift his leg up, and then knee him in the dick. That's like 3 types of groin pain right there.
Well, enjoy it while you can. These caves will be your tomb.
Patient interview, Valen Jones. Progress has been slow. What happened back in that house?
Just business.
Business? What kind of business practices result in a house full of mutilated corpses?
I don't like having my time wasted. Someone doesn't pay. They need a lesson. They owed me.
So you killed them, tore up their bodies. The police never found all the pieces.
They should have looked in the sewers.
Are you saying you hid them there?
After a while. Usually takes about 8 hours.
Time to go, Brock. Get up.
Anyway. I feel like we're at a point with a lot of criticism where you can't criticize people for specific stuff, which is stupid. You know what? I hope we find the last interview tape down here, Ninja, because you'll love that.
He's down there with you, making you all look like fools.
It's like trying to subvert the whole thing of like the idea that people couldn't criticize Ghostbusters because you'd just be accused of being sexist.
He held him upside down and beat the crap out of him.
That it? That is it.
Did he pay up? He spit it on the track.
What? You...
Patient interview. Waylon Jones, a.k.a. Killer Croc.
Yeah, pretty much.
Last night, the patient was
Even if you say your opinion respectfully.
Gardier and Cash.
Nuance is dead.
Reports state that the patient attacked Cash and in the struggle consumed his left hand. Cash is lucky to be alive. He lost a lot of blood.
Me too. I nearly choked on that bony hand of his.
That's disgusting. He could have died.
He's just food.
I don't get why he's trying to appeal to Croc's empathy. He clearly doesn't give a fuck.
Get him out of here. Now.
Got your scent too, lady. I'll see you around.
At least he read Peter Pan. Or watched the Disney movie. So yeah, that's why Cash has a hook hand. It's in his bio. Killer Croc rips it off and ate it.
Do I look like an idiot? When I found out he had cash, I cut out his kidney, his liver, a few other bits I don't know the name of, and sold them on the street. Some rich guy's probably walking around with them in him as we speak. And people... It's the back!
He's making you look
That's your first pump disabled.
Great. Only 2 more to find.
That's why I put you down there. He's trying to shut
Ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka.
That's the second pump shut off.
So yeah, now because we had the range amplifier, we don't even have to go down there. We can just leave. We've done what we came here to do. But what kind of Batman would I be if I didn't beat people up? Starting with the guy who had the gun. Yeah. Keep going for the wrong ones with the takedown there, Bats. Well, it's not really a stealthy Batman seat because they already knew I was here because I blew the panels up, hacking into them. Well, you know, you'll be glad to know you don't have to write me a citation today, Ninja. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. So now for the final and hardest stealth section in the game. Now if I do this right, I'll be able to take that floor out, which will be nice. Alright.
Don't be scared. The massive poisonous plants have probably stopped that by now. And if not, you're just the guys to do it.
How'd I get into this?
Just plant something here. Watch out for that guy.
Listen to me. Batman is down there with you.
Let me just
Get to that control. You understand?
I get
just in
it.
case.
He's pissed at Batman. Let's know. When I see Batman, he's going down. He'll die in his cave.
Oofa.
What happened to you?
Batman.
What are we gonna do now?
Wait, I might be able to get them with more.
Leave him here. Run out and find him back.
Okay, so they're splitting off.
Hey, Bats. I know you can hear me. I want you to hurt these guys. They're nothing to me.
I'm too old to be stuck down in a stinking cave underground. What are you doing?
This is something that was improved with the sequel. The inverted takedown is kind of a pain in this, because they'll start screaming immediately after you grab them.
Quiet. Back. Come on. Get down. How's he keep doing this? What's going on?
Oh yeah, Joker just doesn't care. Now, if you remember last session, just before the first stealth section, Joker's all like, yeah, I'll tell the guys you're on your way. Or maybe I won't. It'll be funnier that way. Joker just doesn't care. One of those things that, again, raises the question of why do people work for the Joker? Okay. Because it's funny. Thanks to watch Batman work. I think he's just a dick. Oh, I'm not gonna get the 2 for that. It's so good when you can pull that off.
Man down! Man down!
Oh well. What can you do? What can you do with a drunken sailor? What can you do with a drunken sailor? What can you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises early in the morning. I didn't manage to get any of them with the thing.
Get away from me!
What the fuck happened there? I wasn't paying attention because I'd done the ground takedown and then apparently it didn't work. Yeah, this floor, you can shoot it with the back floor and pull it out. And, like, if you get lucky, you can get like 3 guys with this, all just stood on that floor. Well, that's the pump taken care of.
I'm going to head back up to the surface and track down Ivy.
Get in touch if you need anything.
Since we've got all the upgrades, though, let's do a couple of things so we don't have to come back here. Hey, Amanda. Weird switch you got there, Batman. As like I said earlier, Ninja, it's the Bat Vita. Gentlemen. What a way to go. And they were so young. The Bat Vita. Like, Bat Vita is a thing I came up with like before the Switch came out, specifically because it has 2 analog sticks.
The Gotham police dragged a new patient to the island. They said he was responsible for the disappearance of hundreds of the city's vagrants. As I looked at his disgusting body, all scales and teeth, my mind ran free, dreaming of delicious punishments to break this monster. Doctors gathered around, poking it, examining, but only I knew what would cure him, once and for all.
Anyway, there's also a wall over there. I want to come back to this room, and we've got all the upgrades now. Thick thighs. Thick thighs would cure him. Everything in this room. I hope it is. If I leave that guy like that, he'll probably die. He'll be okay now. Thick thighs save lives. He'll be okay now. He only landed on his head. Alright, do we have anything else down here?
Riddle me
God
this.
damn it. Nothing in that room. Here. 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 Yeah, the Chronicle's there. What's this? And this. Also this. We're gonna have to come back here. We'll do it during cleanup.
I know you're down there, Bats. Ruining my plans? Oh, stay where you are. I'm sending down a token of my displeasure. Oh gosh, I hope it doesn't hurt you too badly.
Here's Johnny. This is probably the hardest combat sequence in the game. Because you have to deal with a lot of mooks and a Titan. Like, specifically because of the mooks. And doing it on hard can be kind of tricky because with just how clustered it is, it's kind of hard to tell when somebody's about to attack you. Because hard mode doesn't have the flash. So, you know, that can be kind of a problem. Should we do Arkham City on hard mode? I could. Surprised I was actually allowed to get away with that. Alright, I'm screwing this up and I need to do better. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna focus for a minute. Hopefully not screw this up. Does hard mode send 2 times down here? Well, yeah, I do like showing off, but the issue is, like, am I actually gonna just show myself up and try to do hard mode? I mean, this serves a dual purpose. I'm also getting the trophy for this, which, yeah, at least I'm accomplishing something with it. It's not just another pointless replay. Although I suppose that also does depend on like how much you actually value trophies, which I don't value trophies that much. God damn it. Mom. I almost had that. We get the Titan down, the rest of it's a cakewalk.
Stand a chance. I mean, look at me.
Alright. Let's do this again. Do it better this time. Work it harder, make it better. Nope. I wish they had more of a wind-up. Okay, take one of them down with a quick takedown while we got that, and then jump on top and smack. Smack, smack, sugar smack. Give me a smack and I'll smack you back. That was a good quote. That quote's in a clip. That clip that shocked everybody when I said it. I remember saying that specific line that I said, and like immediately after saying that I was like, was that too much? See, there's your problem with the dodge. Sometimes when there's mooks around you, the dodge will make you jump over mooks, but sometimes that's not good enough. Because the dodge should have took me out of the way of the ground pound, and it didn't. It made me jump over a mook who was right next to me, which didn't get me out of the way of the ground pound. Don't get cocky this time. That's about as good as we're getting. Expect to come out of the other elevator. Pushing the counter button, why isn't it countering? Go. There it. I feel like we'll do better with Arkham City and Hard. The increased smoothness of Arkham City might increase my greater familiarity with the way it operates. I feel like it'll just work better. But we'll do Arkham City on Hard. It'll work out better that way. I don't know about that quote, babe. I feel like it doesn't quite work as well as why isn't my new sword doing anything? Oh, because I haven't equipped my new sword. Going so well. We can do this. Close. Big problem, down, but one hit away from death. Hardest combat encounter of the game. Dealt with. Oh, that was something. Another chronicle.
The beast was too strong. His animal savagery nearly cost me my life. I took my frustrations out on a lone patient. His case notes suggested he was a paranoid schizophrenic. His pleas, as I beat him to death, suggested much more. His confessions were illuminating. My path was clear.
Alright, and upwards. And here. This is given away if you look at detective vision, because otherwise it doesn't look like the normal kind of explosive thing. Now let's go. Okay. Now we're gonna go and deal with Ivy. Yay.
Ivy's getting stronger. I need to stop her now.
I think she's still in the gardens where you left her, but she'll be in control of it now. You'll be walking into a trap.
That's what she thinks.
No, you'll be walking into a trap. It's trap.
I once went to a psychiatrist. Doc, I said,
Just the once?
every time I get into bed, I think there's somebody under it. I get under the bed, I think there's somebody on top of it. I was going crazy, so I cured myself. I cut the legs off my bed, and then the doctor. Slept fine ever since.
Well, now there's 5 of them. Well, now there's 4 of them. Let's go deal with Poison Ivy. Remember, sex appeal means very little if you try to kill me. I think I just killed that guy. Unconscious. Alright, we'll do Poison Ivy and then we're doing cleanup. And get all the stuff. Is this the right way? Yes.
What do you think you're going to do, Batman? I am everywhere. My babies know your every move. You and your kind are...
To be fair, we threw him into the spores.
You will fail, and we will become the most powerful force on the planet.
You realise, even if Batman dies, you've still got the rest of the Justice League? Like, oh no, plants. I sure hope they can stand up against Superman's heat vision.
You will pay, Batman, for hurting my babies.
Oh, God. Does she ever stop going on about those plans of hers?
When I finish with Batman, I'll be coming after you.
Why, Wolf?
Will you really?
I always forget there are snipers up here at this point. Which usually gets me, because like, why would there be snipers here?
And they still turn on you. Well, good luck
Anyway. So the way your health regenerates is dependent on how much experience you get from a combat encounter, or from anything, really. It's a good thing this game's rated 15, Ninja. Well, Superman is generally susceptible if she has kryptonite. Or if the writer decides that he's susceptible without kryptonite. This is weirdly hard to control. Didn't actually catch it, it hit the invisible wall on the fence. But it worked. It counts, I guess. No, it's a thing you get in this game. Like, stupidly hard to control this. They've really improved the remote batarang controls in Arkham City. And you get a trophy or achievement for doing that. There's a follow-up trophy or achievement in Arkham City.
So you're here at last. Do you like what
I
I've
went
done
towards
with
the
this?
head. Come on,
My
see.
babies are growing, Batman. Come and see.
I get a map for this area? No. What am I missing?
Riddle me this.
They've done nothing to
Oh,
you.
damn it, Seek.
Are you hungry, my poor babies? Eat and grow strong.
Eat and Go Strong doesn't sound quite as good as Laugh and Grow Fat.
You kill Batman just makes me angrier.
Oh no, Poison Ivy is angrier than she was before. Does that even matter? She was planning to kill me anyway.
Stop it! Are you ready for me? Do you think you can handle me? I'm waiting in here. Come to me.
Okay.
What's keeping you, Batman?
Vigil's probably a good
can
idea.
resist poison ivy. I've got myself a little security, Batman.
Oh hey look, Ninja,
They'll
it's that
just
bald guy
die
you didn't
if
like.
anything happens to me.
I'll save you. He's gonna be okay now. That's the thing, like, Alexia Ashford. I knew it was wrong when I was saying it. Alexia Ashford looks plant-based, but she's not. Kind of weird. The whole thing's better the less you think about it. Oh no.
I won't let you destroy it, Batman.
How did I not see you there?
I was a fool. I thought the plants were in pain. Now I realize they were evolving, growing stronger.
Well, you know, Alexia also has combustible blood. Like, what are plants weak to? Yeah, dragonfly tentacle thing, weird. Yeah. This does come across as a Resident Evil boss, though.
Gotham will be mine.
Oh god, we're doing this on hard. This is going to take so much fucking longer.
Give in to a more powerful force, Batman.
Welcome to this boss fight. Hopefully you don't get stuck on the wall. No.
I will crush you like the insect you are.
You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, T. Bullshit.
You're nothing but food now, Batman.
Yeah, poison ivy against Alexia just wouldn't work.
Buried, darling.
That face doesn't work.
Give in to a more powerful force, Batman.
Yeah, I forgot. Like, this boss fight is boring as fuck on normal mode. I forgot it was going to be longer on hard mode.
You cannot beat Mother Nature.
Yeah, you know, poison ivy is nothing if not fan service. The jokes you could make with that. Come on, one more. What up? Alright. Phase 1.
Stop!
won't escape me, Batman! He's trying to hurt me.
You know it might have been. Significant redesign. Yeah, I feel like it might have been. The redesign that became popular, I think, specifically began with Injustice.
Crush you like the insect you are.
But she doesn't appear in the Arkham series with the classic Jester costume until the Batgirl DLC of Arkham Knight. See, this is the problem with trying to dodge when there are people around you, because sometimes you just need distance. And when there are people around you, you're not getting the distance. I can't go the distance. Also, with the camera zoomed out like this, it's actually really hard to see the tells when they're about to attack me. Arkham City's hard mode is going to be a lot better. Don't jump back in there, you moron.
I am stronger than you.
Right, one hit away from death. You're gonna have to do another phase of the mooks as well. The mooks that I have trouble seeing.
My plants will enjoy.
Sorry, love. You're plucked.
Yeah, it's like I said. This is the only boss fight. Well, at least we had a check. This is the only boss fight in the game that isn't the charge. Watch out for the big guy charging at you. But as a result, it's way more tedious, and the mooks are the only difficulty of it. And they don't really add anything. Plus, looking at this whole thing makes me think, like, was it actually properly tested for hard mode? Because with the way the camera is, it's hard to see when they're about to attack. Whereas every other time we've had to deal with that, I've had control over the camera. Yeah, the zombies in the second Nest in the Nest 2 fight in RE3 remake existed largely because it was pretty obvious that fight was too easy, but they didn't know how to rebalance it. Done. We're moving on to the next phase. There we go.
Will tear you and your precious gospel to shreds.
There's also the fact that this fight relies on the quick batarang, which is a double tap of the left of L2, left trigger. Which
Save me from the evil bat.
It isn't overly comfortable to match. Honestly, you can't see a thing. Oh, no, no. Alright, are we good? Move on to the next bit. Focus on the dodge. If I'm lucky, I can try and get this in this phase. Nope. Alright, what did I miss?
You're dead and buried, darling.
Yeah, the degradation of Nemesis into a dog form so fast, and then it keeps the dog form for so long, is weird. Yeah, I feel like the lack of tentacle Nemesis is kind of foreshadowed in the way that the way Nemesis uses the tentacles in the original is specifically after his shirt is burned off, after the clock tower fight, whereas RE3 Remake has him doing that from the start. I feel like that should have... Fuck off. I feel like that should have been some kind of foreshadowing that we weren't going to get a regular tentacle Nemesis. The camera for this does not work in normal. It's way too hard to see whenever somebody's going to attack you. Does not work in normal, doesn't work in hard. I can't... There's a cluster of dudes here, I can't see which one's attacking me. I can't see if any of them are attacking me at any given moment. Yeah, Gravedigger would have added some variety. Would have been nice. Yeah, I feel like a lot of how Nemesis was handled in RE2 Remake was a little bit lacking. Like I've said before, the way he just finds you makes way less sense in RE3 Remake. Whereas in the original, he was constantly on you, so him finding you again was more reasonable because he's never gone for long. But in RE3 Remake, you've got stuff like you enter the sewers to escape him, but then he's immediately there when you leave. How did he know what checks he was going to come out of?
He's trying to hurt me.
Whereas every time he turns up in the original, it gives a sense of he's never far behind.
I will crush
Oh, no, 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 no.
the insect you are.
Fucking bullshit hitbox.
You're nothing but food now, Batman.
Sorry, love. You're plucked.
Yeah, Gravedigger, I think, works in the same way that the Drain Demos do. A side effect, an unintended side effect of the T-Virus outbreak. Yeah, I think Remake Nemesis probably comes on too hard. It starts with him attacking Jill through a wall. It's like, oh no, he's immediately indestructible. It pushes Nemesis too hard from the beginning, I think. Whereas original Nemesis is like, you don't even meet him. The first time through, you probably got like half an hour before you meet him. All you get is Brad saying that something's coming after STARS members. And then when he shows up and he just brutalizes Brad, and it's the fact that it's a Mr. X kind of monster, early enough in the game that the only thing you've got is the shotgun. Which is true of Leon in B scenario anyway. Like, he's introduced so much more strongly than Mr. X is. And then the fact that he's revealed as way more tenacious than Mr. X is. Like, considering that Nemesis in RE3 Remake opens and takes multiple explosions, a building collapsing on him, the car being driven into him, being driven into him off the top of a multi-story car park, and then a rocket launcher to the face within the first 15 minutes, I think pushes Nemesis too hard. Yeah, choose the boss, I don't care. Alright, what did I miss? I like that Brad was less of a coward in the remake. I like that Brad actually got something. But he should have died to Nemesis, yeah. Like, Nemesis, the introduction Nemesis gets in original RE3 works. Specifically because he shows up and kills a Stars member. It works a lot better than just having him in your face. Which is what RE3 Remake does. Go back to the word Teak used earlier. No nuance. Nuance is dead. I mean, RE3 is way more actiony than even 2 was, and 2 was actionier than the first one. But RE3 could be a scary game. RE3 Remake wasn't. Because it pushed Nemesis in your face constantly. You see, that's the thing, I feel like we could have got Brad infecting Marvin if Nemesis had killed him in front of the police station. But then he didn't have to, fucking hell, didn't have to kill him in front of the police station anyway. Just have him die to Nemesis. They still kept the idea that Nemesis can infect people with the T-virus. I don't think it's even necessarily about pace. You get my bearings here. Where am I? Yeah, I don't think it's even necessarily about pace. RE2 does have a slower pace, RE3 pushes action more. You could have still action horror, but the horror in RE3 is just in the horrible monsters. Which I feel like they've realised wasn't enough, which is why the drained demos are way too much. Alright, we'll go for another half hour and then we'll call it. And we'll wrap up next time with the cleanup. We're not going to get through all the cleanup today. Yeah. I remember the first time I played that. And like, specifically on recording, like you guys were here, you were watching me stream it. And the drained Deimos just appears and sticks its whatever down Jill's throat. And it's like, jeez. That's too much. Already got that one. They want to show Jill as a woman, so they ever getting throat fucked. I feel like there's some kind of really fucked up gender politics going on there. Yeah, the mandatory part of it might be the worst part. The fact that it has to happen. And that you have to see it. I think you're right, Teak. Something... fucking hell. Yep.
Joker has also shown a remarkable interest in the possibility of a cure. Once the protein
Plus, it's not even though
process is
that you're not going to
finalized, I will
realise that
test
it's infected you with parasites, because it pops up telling you that you've been infected with parasites.
You'll hurt my feelings, Doc. Keeping me waiting like that.
Sit down. You can leave us.
Yeah.
You sure?
We're
The
fine.
entire thing is...
Oh, yes. Well, if you insist. I'm just outside, okay? So is he here? Did your patient X arrive?
Yes, I must say progressing more rapidly than I expected. But enough of that. Let's talk about you.
No. Let's talk more about your Titan project.
My what?
Yeah, the...
How do I know you have Bane strapped to a table in the basement while you pump him dry?
The fact that it seems to be RNG whether or not they'll get you with the throat fuck, is as opposed to just attack you. It was. The entire thing was unnecessary. Okay, there's another one in here. On the roof. No. What do I have left here? Two dents on the wall. Yep. That leaves us with that Riddler trophy and that. One around near the cave. Right. Yeah. The original made more use of them. Which makes it less justified that they have the whole mechanic around them. Okay, so I'm looking for a semi-visible dot. And a Riddler trophy. Oh boy. Yeah, if they'd had the brain suckers as well. RE3 make falls down on so much. Like, RE2 make, I'll kind of criticize. It's a fine game on its own. As a remake, it's kind of disappointing. But as on its own, it's fine. I feel like RE3 remake doesn't have that. So they're both around there. Hospital would have made sense, yeah. Instead it's the Hunters, which, again, RNG on whether or not they will just cut your throat. Yeah, you know, I'd say that's its biggest flaw, yeah. The lack of the proper B scenarios. And just, like, everything to do with how the B scenarios were handled. Okay, so I'm looking for a barely visible question mark or dot. That it? Yeah, it's not visible there. There it is. See, this is why I hate these ones. Because they're shit. Okay, so there are Joker teeth in this area. 2 Joker teeth. Oh, here we go. Convenient. And I think we needed the Ultra Backclaw for this one. There we go. I don't know. I mean, we'll see whether or not Capcom decide to continue that style as we go forward. Go. I want to highlight something here. Something we saw last time. This area is entirely done. Okay? If you remember last time we were here, and we were trying to scan something here. There's nothing there. The thing was just being weird and awkward. There can't be anything there because we've got everything. Yeah. Alright, so we'll circle right. Will we? No, we'll go into intensive treatment. That'll work better. And then we'll come out near the mansion. Let's see if they end up doing anything, an RE Revelations 3. I need to do Revelations 2, and I'm probably going to end up doing it single player on stream. How much do we have left here? Considerable amount. But only 1 Joker teeth. I have the map for this area though, so that's good. PS4, Switch, Vita. The problem is that it's local co-op only. That's the main reason why I've not done it. Because, you know, the only time co-op was actually really what I would call essential in the series. Because, like, you can do 5 and 6 without co-op. It's weaker, but you can do it without co-op. It's doable. Revelations 2 has mechanics that require both characters to be controlled by a player to actually make use of.
Can you defeat a mind such as mine?
I appreciate that, Ninja. Oh no, it's doable, but it is way worse. That's the main thing. I stopped playing it because it was just so much worse to play. Alright, where is this? There's the dot. Where's the question? In there. Okay. Like, you got to be doing the constant back and forth switching because you need all the extra supplies you can find as Moira. but you can only fight enemies as Claire. There's also the whole thing of the melee combo system, where I think Moira does an attack, Claire follows up, then Moira follows up, is impossible on single player because the AI will never do the follow-up. And you can't switch fast enough to follow up as the other player. The entire thing is... it's needless. I'd probably love Revelations 2 if I had a way to play it co-op with people. Would you grind, though? Like, is it really feasible to expect people to grind like that? The whole push for leveling systems in non-RPGs, I feel, has ruined a lot. And really unnecessarily ruined a lot of games. Yeah. Okay, to the left. Or to the right. Yeah. The whole push for leveling systems has just become this needless padding in games, and I really don't like it.
He's crazy, you know.
Who? Batman?
No, Santa Claus. Of course, Batman. Always Batman. I've seen it in his eyes. Screaming mad stalkers. And dishonest. Hiding his face behind a fright mask. Well, no masks for me. I have nothing to hide. I laugh at the cruel absurdity of the world. But
Yeah.
Batman, he's got them all fooled.
Fuck that, honestly.
He can make a difference. That he can actually make things better.
Plus the way health is displayed. Oh, you're low on health, so we're gonna flash the screen red in the corners. Like, great. Really what I needed when I was low on health. Less visibility. Oh, and you're bleeding. Well, we're gonna smear red across the screen. I think I gave up with it. Because I was playing it on Vita. I bought it on Vita. I waited for it to come out on Vita.
That's really incisive.
Then you understand, don't you? You know I do what I
And
have to do. You know Gotham's only real savior.
I gave up after Claire's second chapter because the boss of that chapter just pushed those bad mechanics in my face, and I was like, I don't want to deal with this anymore. It's bad. Yeah. Upstairs. Did I miss something up there? Is it teeth? No. I know what that one is.
Where would you find my home sweet home?
I know where that one is. What's this one?
Where would you find my home sweet home?
What am I looking for here? And then Claire ran away. teleported her away from the ladder. Says it's around here-ish. A game that really demands co-op, and they crippled the co-op ability of it. The map doesn't have specific levels. This is listed on the map as the same level. So, you know, that's fucking wonderful. Alright, thanks for joining us, Bane. You're not going to miss much, we're just going after Riddler stuff, and we'll be continuing that next time. But you take care, and have yourself a good night, buddy. You're really going to tell me that's not the answer to a riddle? That's fair enough, Teak. Like I say, you're not going to miss much, we're just going to be running through this. You take care, man. We'll catch you next time. Is it even this? Like, this was a problem in Arkham Knight as well, and this is why I regarded Arkham Knight's Riddler stuff as the worst in the series, despite Arkham City having way more. Because Arkham Knight also had a multi-leveled environment. The city was on multiple levels in some places. Oh yeah, what plan's that, Ninja? And it's like, the game wouldn't tell you what level the riddle was on, or whatever you were after was on. It's like, I did Arkham Asylum on my own, I did Arkham City on my own, I did Arkham Origins on my own. With the Riddler stuff in Arkham Knight, I got a guide very quickly. Because that shit was bullshit. That's not even what I was after, anyway. It did sound good, Ninja. You did well. I think what we're going to do is we're going to clear out intensive treatment. Head down to the lower level, deal with that. We'll call it after we've done this. You got anywhere to be, Ninja? I really do hate when games do stuff like that. Ooh. Ooh. Like, we were here earlier, but we couldn't get that really obvious Riddler trophy because we're not given the equipment for it until later, and I hate stuff like that. You got time. That's cool. This will be like another hour at most.
Every day I found the patients more distracting. Their insane mutterings and constant twitching disgusted me. There was only one way to cure this evil. Only one way to purify the city and ensure its future. I needed to prepare myself. I needed to be ready.
So what do you think of the Chronicles of Arkham so far, Ninja? See, that was what we're after. And the inability, like the way it doesn't have specific levels labelled on the map, just made that so much more of a problem than it needed to be. Vegan man. Alright, all the way down. This way. Alright. Sell. This bit here. Those. Alright. This riddle actually irritates me, because you can find this riddle like, on your first pass through. You can't solve it because the Riddler hasn't been introduced yet. And that irritates me.
I pity you trying to defeat my challengers.
There it is, that's where it's connected to. Back where we started the game. Again, we could have seen. You can see this from the start. But you can't solve it because the Riddler hasn't been introduced to the game yet. Let's see. Want to take the right path? There's a riddle on this path. Nothing behind me. Up the stairs. It's like the biggest issue I have with it is like just making it impossible to grab everything on one sweep, or even grab a lot of stuff.
Too great for me.
Oh, we didn't have the back claw. We couldn't grab this when we were here. Second thing down there. What is it? Oh, there it is. We could have grabbed this. This is fair enough. Oh no, we could go to the end of the game now. This is all completely unnecessary for completion. But it's like, oh, you want to do 100% completion? Go back through everywhere to grab the stuff that you weren't allowed to get the first time. That I'm not fond of. Everything for this room, and then it's big room where the poison gas was. Why is this collapsed from the other side? Just collapsed from this side with no real reason. The only reason they haven't collapsed it from the other side is because there's actually a Riddler trophy here. That's in plain sight, and if you don't pick it up when you pass it, then you must be deliberately avoiding them. But if they blocked it from the other side as well, then you wouldn't be able to get it. And you couldn't get 100% completion. It's like, why is this here? Yeah, pretty much. And again, it's right in your path before the Riddler's introduced. So if you're expected to pick that stuff up before the Riddler's introduced, then why can't you solve riddles before the Riddler's introduced?
Good. How did you smuggle it in? Actually, I don't want to know. So are you ready to stop that evil, murdering bat once and for all?
Of course I am. He needs to pay for what he's done to you.
Give it here then, quickly. Come on, Doc. We've got ourselves a bat to kill.
Doc's outputting. Say hello to your new and improved Harley Quinn.
Anyway. And there was another one in this room. And they divorced. The whole thing with Joker and Harley is kind of... corridor. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised that the episode Mad Love of the animated series is a kids show. Because
Riddle me this.
That goes pretty damn far for a kids show. Sure, throws her out a window, and it's a brutal landing. It's crazy. Oh no, it's not. Oh, we're mature because we can swear and talk about sex.
I sought counsel from my priest on the choices I had made. I asked him if it was a sin.
I recommend looking it up. Like, if you've never actually watched the animated series, like, look up the episode Mad Love.
But a judgment would not be
It's basically
upon
Harley's
myself
origin.
if I acted to save another. I left the confessional with my soul uplifted, convinced more than ever I am doing a service not only to mankind, but to God as well.
Yeah, I saw some of it as a kid. I never saw every episode until years later. A lot of the DC animated universe is well worth watching. A lot of it's fantastic. If I can set up a way for a group viewing of it over Discord or something, if I have a word with Crag, because Crag has been doing film nights, and I'm not sure how. Set that up, like we could watch like an episode or two a week, and be kind of neat. Yeah, like you can find this really early, but you can't scan it. Alright, well that's everything down here. Joker teeth. Joker teeth should be on the map. But they're not. I'm just missing one. Like, all the DC animated universe mostly is worth watching. I feel like we haven't seen any Joker teeth so far. Not here. If we head down to the bottom, that's counted. Through this door is counted as sewer. Okay. Let's see what this error actually is. CE-348780. It just means the game has crashed. Well, let's find out when it last saved. I'm hoping it was after we got the last Riddler trophy. Or Riddle. Let's find out. Morbid quote. Command list, Ninja. How bad is it gonna be? It's just quote. Exclamation mark quote. Yeah, you put a number after it, you'll get a specific quote, but it's just exclamation mark quote. Alright, good. We haven't really lost anything. Question remains, where is this? Where is this last teeth? Because like we go through there, and that specifically takes us into the sewer. Alright, let's climb up and see if we can find it then. Pretty much. All the Joker teeth are supposed to be marked on the map, and they come in a group. It's always 2s or 3s. Oh, okay. Thanks, Ninja. Just talk about how the Joker teeth are always in 2s or 3s. But the worst part of it is they don't turn up in detective vision. Check both corridors. As it was nothing major. That looks horrid. Get on the other side. Is it around here? Oh. No, it doesn't look like it is. I hope it's not downstairs again. Do I? No, we're going to exit through downstairs, so it doesn't really matter. Do the sweep of up here, then after that we'll see. Not here. Ugly decoration. I definitely got the ones that were here. Are there any others in this room? I feel like there isn't. Check inside just to be sure. If they're gonna be in this room, they'll be in here. No, it doesn't look like it. Do the check here just to make sure. Pretty sure they won't be here, but if we get close to them, we will hear them. We'll hear them chattering. It's like chattering. It's the sound of chattering teeth, and also a little hands. So you know that. The game feels like it's having trouble running. Like this. This is a disguised loading screen. Yeah. Like these will open. These are supposed to open faster. Check upstairs. We already checked upstairs, up here, didn't we? Yeah. Doesn't have the excuse of being a scratched disc though. I was always kind of a pain back in the day when you just had a scratched disc and it was like, well, I gotta deal with it and hope it'll get past the bad part. We've not been going that long. Like, we've been playing games for longer than this before on stream. On PS4. We're currently only at like a little over 4 hours. Just under 4.5 hours. We've done longer sessions than this on PS4 before. Alright, we're gonna run around this entire area again. See how that goes. If that's the case, maybe I should do Arkham City on the Wii U. I was debating just for the sake of aesthetics, doing Return to Arkham City. Go backwards through the area, see if we see anything we missed last time. Alright. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Doing it on Wii U requires the gamepad, and that limits how long a session can go anyway. Because the gamepad only has so much battery. And I don't want to play with the whole thing just with the gamepad connected to the charger. And that battery has kind of died over the years. Because I got the Wii U and it was like, oh cool, the gamepad battery is like 3 hours if that. So I forked out for the bigger battery, which... like, they send you... a box with the battery in it and the screwdriver to take off the back of the gamepad. And the battery that comes in the gamepad takes up half of the available space. The bigger battery is literally bigger and takes up the rest of the space. So it's the battery that fills the battery slot, which suggested to me that the bigger battery is the one that was intended upon design, but they decided to cut it out and give you the smaller battery so they wouldn't have to pay as much, and you'd have to pay extra for the bigger battery. That used to last like 6-7 hours, but it's on its way out, and I think now it's like 4.5, 5-ish. And because the Wii U is not an active system anymore, it hasn't been for a few years, picking up a replacement will be pricey. Okay, so I don't think it's in this room. We ran right past it, and I was more interested in that. So I never looked at it. Damn it. Alright. Yeah, Sony's whole repair service with that was bullshit. Repair services like that just seem to be bullshit from what I've seen. Like, the Xbox 360 repair service seems to do a similar thing. Sometimes what they would send you back would be your original Xbox sorted. Sometimes it wouldn't, it was just a different Xbox. The Joy-Con drift issue with the Switch seems to have led to a similar thing, where people will send their Joy-Cons in to get repaired by Nintendo, and sometimes they'll send back the same Joy-Cons, say they're repaired, and a week later they're drifting again. Alright, did we miss... How much did we miss down here? It wasn't much, if I remember, down here. There. This. Nothing around there, which is good. This. And that. Yeah, we've made repairs slightly, if we haven't just replaced your entire system. There was a riddle over there and I just completely missed it. I knew there was supposed to be. That's the thing, like, Nintendo's warranty is supposed to cover failure like that. But Nintendo spent months denying the Joy-Con drift was actually an inbuilt problem. Denying that, like, Joy-Con drift was a failure that was prone to happen. Despite the fact that it kept happening. So it's all Riddler trophies, so I'm looking for a Riddler trophy around here. And they spent months denying that it was something that was prone to happen, despite the fact that it was happening to more and more people. Even the Pro controllers apparently have it happen. And the problem is, like, Joy-Cons themselves are like £70 for a replacement pair. What else do you stick onto the side of your Switch? Third-party Joy-Cons are still shit. I was looking into third-party Joy-Cons because I think the Joy-Cons are incredibly uncomfortable. So I was looking into them, and there just isn't any really good ones.
What? You found 75% of my challenges? This can't be right.
75%. Almost there. Either that or you played a lot of Banjo-Kazooie when you were younger. You know, I'm kind of tired of collectibles like this in games. Can we just stop doing collectathons like this? I would appreciate it. It's like, when it comes down to it, they're never enjoyable getting all of these. And the fact that the game is specifically made to hold you back. Right, it's just Riddler trophies. That's good. I don't have to do a perspective puzzle. The fact that the game is made to hold back your ability to get most of them for a significant period is just really irritating. So you have to go through all the areas again with all the stuff. And again, this map isn't as helpful as it could be. Is it below? Is it above? Where is it? It's not even that it just points in a general direction. General direction's fine. There it is. It's the fact that there's no levels to it. It's like, how high is it? How low is it? And again, it's a problem that Arkham Knight had. Arkham City didn't really have the problem because the map was generally split up better. Arkham City just had the problem of there's way too much. Like with this, we'll wrap up here today, and then we'll finish this off next time. With Arkham City, it's gonna be at least 2 sessions just dealing with this shit. And you can bet I'm not looking forward to that. Alright, so this one was on the left path. I've done it twice in Arkham City. I've done it twice in Arkham City. The first time was my first playthrough. The second time was a couple of years back when I was recording it for post commentary that I was doing with some friends, and I got all the Riddler stuff because the Riddler stuff I didn't do it for this when we did this for commentary because I felt like the payoff didn't justify it. But in Arkham City, like, there is payoff. You confront the Riddler and deal with him. So I did it. All of it, and it took ages. And the idea of doing all of it again just doesn't appeal to me, honestly. But again, there's a payoff. How you doing, Star? And there's way more of it in Arkham City. Like, it's 240 in this. In Arkham City, it is, I think, there's over 400. This is the goal. I don't have a map for this area. Medical facility.
Can you defeat a mind such as mine?
Alright. Did it say there were Chronicles of Arkham in the medical facility?
Does your head hurt, Batman?
It did. We've missed 2 in there, so we should do that now. But yeah, it's just... There's a lot there, and it doesn't add up to anything. It's arguably worse in... Origins. Because again, there's a lot there, but it's all just basically Riddler trophies under a different name. There's none of the riddles, there's none of the stuff that you have to break, it's all just intelligence packets. And I did all of that, and I'm not going to do it again, because the payoff is not worth it.
Always called me a moron. I was determined to prove him wrong, so I entered a contest at school. A $20 prize to the kid who could figure out an almost impossible logic problem. I won, of course.
And that pleased your father?
Hardly. He was convinced I had cheated. He kept yelling, "You must have cheated! Admit it, you moron! You cheated!" I swore I didn't, and he hit me for lying.
I'm sorry to hear that, Edward.
Don't be. He was right.
Establishing that the Riddler from a very young age was a cheat. He was always a cheater. There's another one here.
Do you need my help, Batman? Do you give up?
Okay. Nice. That's good work, Star. Just good work. Whenever I do Links to the Past, if I'm not doing it in one sitting, I do tend to stop either just before the Palace of Darkness, or just after. Because it feels like you've hit a good midpoint there. Yeah, me doing the game in one sitting isn't all that, honestly. It's really just me being willing to sit down for a few hours until it's done.
I watched in silence as he brought
Internet died,
skin,
basically.
now a venomous green.
Yeah, so we ended that.
No longer looked like a
We go back to it next, which will probably be the next time we stream.
A woman. The Bible says, "Suffer
And we'll continue the dungeon we're doing, because I didn't finish the dungeon. Specifically so that we can show the boss of that dungeon, Virus.
Once I have dealt with the monster, I think it will be time to see if green wood does, in fact, burn.
You noticed anything about this yet, Ninja? To here. There. Several here. And then we have to head down. But yeah, as far as doing Links to the Past in one session, it's really just about being willing to sit down and push until it's done. You could do the same with basically anything that's not overly long.
With Edward Nigma. I have yet to make up my mind whether he's a genius or just deluded. Whichever one he is, just being in his company is both irritating and exhausting.
Hello, Miss Young. You look tired. Anything you need my help with?
No, thank you, Edward.
You know that Ocarina of Time 1 sitting, I'd say, is quite impressive.
Forgive my arrogance, Doctor, but if you
Yeah,
think I need your help, well,
I've been thinking about it honestly. Like, after doing A Link to the Past, do Ocarina, and then maybe do that in one session. Oh, no, not 100%. I never get the gold sculptures. I will never do that.
And if the citizens of Gotham were smarter, my games would be merely an amusing diversion.
Instead of death traps.
You really should be thanking me. Weeding out the ignorant, the stupid, the useless.
But like,
But don't worry. I'm sure you would
the
survive.
difference between Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time largely is the cutscenes and unskippable dialogue. They slow the pace down immensely. Half of them so you can get that heart piece. That's what I did for my Let's Play. The Let's Play that I did was an all heart piece run. Which involved grabbing 50 gold sculptures. Wasn't much of a problem, honestly. Because I remember where enough of them are. But something better than endless rupees. Something you could actually use. It's like, oh great, I've got all 100 gold sculptures. What do I get? Endless rupees. Cool. I have no use for money and haven't for a long time now. Oh, it wasn't after that.
Edward Nigma, the world's greatest detective.
Yeah. Oh hell with the vents are. They do have lights in them just in case. You know what, let's do the bottom floor as well, because there's no exit from the bottom. We have to go right back up to the top anyway. I don't like the spider houses in Majora's Mask, honestly. Some of my least favourite parts of the game. But you're right, they do have actual rewards. The Mask of Truth and the Giant's Wallet. It went pretty well. You're not here at the end, Ninja? I feel like you were. End result, I think, was 138. Oh yeah, you weren't here at all. Remember, I think I mentioned that. I wonder where Ninja is. I hope he's okay. No, I didn't, because it wasn't... It was the first one you hadn't been there for a little while. Yeah, the fairies have good rewards. I also don't like dealing with the fairies. But that's just because it stretches out the dungeons. And the dungeons are already pretty long.
Let's discuss your obsession with Batman.
But the fairies have good rewards.
I simply feel an obligation to expose him.
You know who he is?
More important, I know what he is.
Which version are you playing, Ninja?
It's obvious. The mask, the weapons, the scare tactics. He's a criminal. No different than Joker, Two-Face, or myself.
Most people consider him a hero.
Most people are
I did that.
They can't see Batman for the villain he is. Riddle me this. How did he get his car?
So the GameCube version, yeah. The cutscenes are still counted on the timer.
The criminals he defeats. Why does Gordon turn a blind eye to his antics? Batman bribes him. The answers are right in front of your stupid, gawking face.
Edward, please, calm down.
Like, even if you skip the cutscenes, the cutscene time is still counted on the in-game timer. But yeah, forgetting to drop off the fairies, I did that during the stream we did of Majora's Mask last year. Because I was going to go for all the fairies. And then after I did Snowhead, it was late and I wanted to end it. So I did the Song of Time after doing Snowhead, forgetting to drop off the fairies. Oof. That's not great, Ninja. I mean, at least you didn't forget the lighter. Although you're doing Leon B, so you wouldn't forget the lighter. I've not done the GameCube version in a while. I just keep doing the Dreamcast version. Maybe I should do the GameCube version for a little bit of variety. Show you how good I am at it. Compare times. That's the thing, like, if I'm really after doing it fast, or I want to do 2 scenarios, I'll do the GameCube version because I don't have to switch discs. Well, you've seen the Dreamcast version plenty, you know how good it is. Look at this, we're coming all the way down here for one riddle. It's not even a riddle, it's an interview tape. It's like, if you remember when we were here last session, I mentioned this, and how irritating it is. Because you can't get it when you're first here. Yeah, that's probably what most people have played. If anybody's played any version beyond the PlayStation version, it's probably the GameCube version. At this point, Dreamcast is just really convenient for me, and I like the way it looks, and I'm used to the controller. Yeah, they make you come all the way back. Because it's like, okay, you can't get in here when you're down here. You have to take out all the mooks, and then you head upstairs to take out Harley. And then a cutscene happens, and after the cutscene, you're thrown through the wall, and you have the boss fight with Bane. So you never get to come in here and explore. Which means you can't get this interview tape. Yeah, it's understandable. I like my Dreamcast. And, like, for me, it's the best version of
Good morning, Doctor. How are you
Resident Evil 2. I like the way it looks.
You're in a good mood. I'm always in rare spirits when I'm about to be released.
Edward, you know you don't come up for parole for another 3 years.
First thing I'll do is have dinner at that Italian place on 19th Street.
Seriously, Edward.
I only hope Joker hasn't completely trashed the city. Oh well, I'm sure I'll find out soon enough.
Wait, have you been in contact with the Joker? He escaped Arkham weeks ago.
And yet...
You can always play Twin Snakes. Does Twin Snakes have any problems?
What have you heard? Oh, something about a
Dolphin.
surprise party for Batman. I forget the rest. You know Joker. Yeah.
So this explains why Riddler was able to place all the Riddler trophies and stuff. Because he was aware of what was going to happen in advance. And now we just have to go all the way back out the way we came. There's no other way out. You can always play Twin Snakes then. Not the best, but you know, you can play Twin Snakes. I played Twin Snakes a bunch as a kid. Well, she took an explosion to the face and died. That fired enough for you, Ninja? Also a criticism of the game that when you're going after all the collectibles, the asylum's empty except for the lunatics. Which means you're going after everything and it's just quiet and boring. Oh, Ninja. You silly person. Do it anyway if you want the 100% completion. Alright, let's finish this area off. I feel like I've still got the... I think one Chronicle of Arkham to do. Yes. Probably here. Probably in here. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boba Fett.
To Arkham Asylum,
Boba Fett.
our staff
Where?
is here to help you. When Amadeus Arkham built this fine institution, you would have believed it could be the premier
Go this way first. Yes.
rehabilitation center it has become. Everyone knows the stories of the various so-called super criminals who've been treated here, but that is only half the story. Our low security wings offer normal, but
It's a good line. It's probably my most quoted line from Return of the Jedi, actually. Oh yeah, because we didn't have the backflow when we came here. Hello?
Normally I like fireworks, but, well, you know.
I still think Return of the Jedi is unfairly underrated. I like Return of the Jedi, it's my favourite of the original trilogy.
welcome to Arkham Asylum. Our staff are here to help you. When Amadeus Arkham built this fine institution, few would have believed it could be the premier psychiatric evaluation.
But then I also think Return of the Jedi's existence is justified entirely through the climactic showdown on the Death Star. Alright. There. That links downstairs, doesn't it? Yep, there it is. Empire's a fantastic film. It's really well done. You could very reasonably argue Empire is the better film.
Welcome to Arkham Asylum. Our
Take the right, take the left.
staff are here
Take
to
left
help
and go
you.
straight.
When Amadeus Arkham built this fine institution, you would have believed it could be the premier psychiatric evaluation and rehabilitation center it has become. Everyone knows the stories of the various so-called super criminals who've been treated here, but that is only half the story. Our low security wings offer normal but troubled individuals a safe haven for recovery.
The Empire is really good. I'm undecided at the minute of whether or not we'll do Star Wars month again next year, or whether we'll mix it up and do anime. I feel like anime could be a fun idea.
Sitting in the darkness,
Make Star Wars
outside
jokes
the
whenever you
cell,
want.
I watched the crazed twitching, listened to the disgusting words that came from his mouth. How can I let a dirty animal like this live? He is the cancer I have sworn to protect the city from.
I don't really have a ban on Star Wars jokes. Awesome. 195 out of 240.
Welcome to Arkham Asylum. Our staff are here to help you. When Amadeus Arkham built this fine institution, you would have believed it could be the premier psychiatric evaluation and rehabilitation center it has become. Everyone knows the stories of the various so-called super criminals who've been treated here, but that is only half the story. Our low security wings offer normal but troubled individuals a safe haven for recovery. An extensive break.
I love Star Wars jokes. I love when Star Wars makes fun of itself. It's part of the reason why I'm looking forward to Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. Star Wars parody is great. When it's done right, Star Wars parody is great. Because Star Wars is ridiculous. Okay. Be a map for this area somewhere. Is it there? Here? Here we go.
My map will help.
We'll circle back to this, because this is the end goal. Like, this is the ending of the game. We'll circle back here.
You Batman.
Anyway. Did you see the gameplay trailer I put on the Discord for the new LEGO Star Wars game? Like, they finally showed off more of the whole thing. It looks fun. I liked a lot of it. And I like the whole sense of ridiculousness of the whole thing. This is the thing, like, I kind of fell out of LEGO games, and then I really got back into them again when I recorded LEGO Batman 2 for the post-commentary group that I was in.
How are you doing this?
And since then, I've just been really enjoying some of the LEGO games every now and then. Like, LEGO DC Supervillains was so much fun. That was a good twist. It reminds me of the trailer for LEGO Marvel Avengers. When Hawkeye shoots the arrow at Loki in the Avengers, and Loki catches, like, and then the arrow explodes. And it's a funny bit in the movie. But in LEGO Marvel Avengers, the way it works is Hawkeye shoots the arrow at Loki and Loki catches it, and it's a loaf of bread. and then Loki gets like just bad bombed by seagulls.
Does your head hurt, Batman?
And it was a fun twist.
Understandable. You're no match for me.
Like mixing up Star Wars like that, it's a fun idea. I'm always down for that. It seems like they've got Sam Witwer back as the Emperor, which is cool. He does a good Emperor voice. Anyone else I didn't really recognize specifically. I kind of expected that. Could you imagine them managing to obtain Ewan McGregor for an ongoing series?
Curse me for a fool.
And how much could they have done?
Until now. The
How long could they have gone for?
I hid in the darkness near his cell.
Hell, I would have been fine if they decided to do a movie for it.
One of the doctors whispering to him. She looked at him through the transparent barrier with tenderness, with, dare I say, desire. My skin crawled with revulsion as she
My biggest problem with the whole
kissed
thing is just that it's going to be Disney
Fighting
Plus
the urge
exclusive.
to dash the woman's head through the glass, I let her continue. The damnable clown might have shared secrets with her that would be useful once the mad dog has been
I
executed.
kind of doubt we'd get a movie.
I'm sure the woman will reveal what she knows to me. If not willingly, then certainly under electronic persuasion.
I'm not entirely sure
After that,
what the series could actually do.
I think.
The idea of Obi-Wan
Unfortunate
on
for one
Tatooine
so
doing what,
young.
I guess.
But her lust has put the reputation of Arkham at stake. Yes, a lobotomy. The very thing. There is no other way to ensure her silence in this regrettable matter.
That was a good bit. Playing cards with a different guest. That was a good one. That was a good twist. You know, I'm not entirely sure it was ever established what happened to Jar Jar after Episode 3. I mean, it probably was in the old expanded universe, but I'm not sure. I'd be surprised if it wasn't, though. It's probably a comic. It's kind of weird, like, how much of the between episode 3 and 4 stuff was done with comics rather than books. Even in the old expanded universe. Dancing Clown? Jeez. Hey, there's a Riddler trophy. I don't think I like that. See, that feels like something a fan would have written. I don't like that. If people want to... Oh, okay, there it is. People want to argue... See if we found the video. Alright, thanks, Ninja. If people want to argue that Jar Jar Binks was instrumental in the rise of the Empire, so are like hundreds of other people. At the end of the day, you try and punish Jar Jar for that, you're making him a scapegoat. We're missing 2 teeth. Yay. Yeah, if Jar Jar hadn't given Palpatine I hadn't suggested Palpatine get the emergency powers, Palpatine would have manipulated somebody else into it. You think Palpatine's entire scheme depended on Jar Jar, you're a fool. Try and find those teeth. In this area, they're likely either along one of the paths, like this. They're not here. Along one of the paths, or up here. What channel is it from, Ninja? I know most of the sizable Star Wars lore channels. I had a stint like, a few months back where I was just watching a load of them. Yeah, Stupendous Wave, I know them. Yeah, I went through a thing a few months back of just like going through a lot of the lore stuff. This count as this area? It does, so it could be in here. You do good every day, Ninja. I always appreciate it. Okay, it's not in here. See, that's done.
It's the Enigma Show.
Done. Done. Mansion. Penitentiary. Gardens don't have much left. And that's it. There. That's this area done. Go into the botanical gardens. Did we get a map for this area? Did not. Okay. Like, the channel, it's worth knowing what the channel is. Because you got stuff like Star Wars Theory that does good stuff, but a lot of what they do is speculation. Like, there was a video a few months back.
Where is Dr. Kellerman?
How should I know?
I knew there was an interview tape on one of the benches in here.
I have no time for your games, Miss Isley. Tell me where you have him. We have security footage of you.
Now, there was a video a few months back done by Star Wars Theory
We know you hypnotized him.
that
Whatever it is you do, we know he took you somewhere.
title and thumbnail implied that after becoming Darth Vader, Anakin kills Watto. But at no point does Anakin ever go back to Tatooine and kill Watto. It's just, yeah, no, they probably would have done this. It's like, that's not what you're saying in the title. Star Wars Theory does some good work. The fan film they've been doing is pretty impressive. The first part of it came out last year or the year before. Yeah, but like the main stuff, not overly into it. You find that map. Yeah. Right. Well, the good news is we got all the Joker teeth here.
There's no closet in the gardens.
I know what this is. I can't believe I missed that. Every now and then you'll see some decent clickbait. Like, there's a channel that I occasionally check out called Larry Bundy Jr. He's been doing this whole stuff for a while. And does, like, top numbers lists. In fact, it's not even top numbers, it's, there it is. It's stuff like, here's 5 games that do a specific thing that's kind of interesting and you probably didn't know. There it is.
We found him. No thanks to you. The poor man could have died.
So,
He has a wife, a child.
as do the plants he travels underfoot. The spores
And
he
it's well
breathes in and
presented,
destroys,
but the video title and the videos themselves are kind of laid out like clickbait, which is kind of a shame, because it's good stuff.
And that is why you will lose. There's more happening than you know, Warden. It's all connected.
Alright, did we miss anything on the way in? We missed this thing here. That, which we needed the Ultra Bat Claw for. Not sure what this is, and then there's these two. We needed the Ultra Bat Claw for that, and that's the riddle I know I missed. Save the planet, save the world. What am I after here? Riddler Trophy or a Chronicle? There we go. Save the flowers so we can save the cheerleaders so we can save the world. I'm glad you got where I was going with that, Ninja. To be fair, to stick with heroes long enough for that, you only had to stick with heroes for like 1 season. I stopped, I think, during season 3. Or during season 4. I don't remember. Season 3, I think, was split into 2 parts, which was kind of weird. I think I stopped during the second part. Alright, so we need to get up there. And I'm not sure where the other one is. Yeah. Heroes might have been better, if not for the writer's strike. Like, if you remember the writer's strike of 2008-2009, the second season of Heroes, when it really needed to prove that it was a decent show, was really badly affected by it. It's like, the whole thing with all of that can be a case of the first season can be good. The second season has to establish that it's more than just a one-hit wonder. And the second season didn't get to do that. And while the third season was an improvement, it still wasn't particularly amazing. And we were all kind of done with the way it was dragging shit out for an entire season. I got this. I know I got this. Yeah, I remember Heroes suffered with it and Supernatural suffered with it as well. Like, Supernatural's third season was cut short by it. A bunch of the problems with Quantum of Solace are also blamed on the writer's strike. Although, I haven't gone back and rewatched bits of that movie since, the writer's strike wasn't the biggest problem with it. Yeah. This thing, like, because I've been watching a bunch of Bond clips on YouTube recently that pop up. They just entered my recommended feed. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll watch some Bond clips. And, like, we came up with 2 clips that really signified just what was wrong with Quantum of Solace. And it's the chase sequence at the start of Casino Royale, which was, like, I think, like, the first big instance of parkour in cinema, which was fantastic on both sides. The chase was well choreographed, it was well filmed, it was well done, all of it. It looked great, it felt great, and it was a joy to watch. Then there's the chase that is at the start of Quantum of Solace.
I found myself watching him. No one can provide a cure. He laughs in the face of those who try. Amadeus would not have let him live. And neither should I. One last sip of cognac, and I was ready.
But yeah, the chase at the start of Quantum of Solace. And it's so poorly done. Quincy? It's supposed to be Amadeus Arkham. Or the spirit of Amadeus Arkham. Yeah, like the whole thing's so poorly done. It's weirdly intercut with scenes of a bull race for no reason that just kills the pacing of it. The editing is unbelievable. Like just these massive quick cuts all over the place, making it impossible to establish in your head where one character is in relation to the other.
Joker was busy while I fought his monsters.
Like, check it out on YouTube, like, especially in comparison with the one at the start of Casino Royale. And it's just so poorly done.
Puzzling, isn't it?
The whole style of editing, the quick cut editing stuff, is just terrible. And it leaves with absolutely none of it sticking in your mind because you can't make sense of any of it.
He watched as I entered the cell. He smiled as I showed him the knife. I told him how I will use it, how I will cleanse this city. And then, terror. I was paralyzed. I struggled. I screamed, but I was silent. The monster looked at me, expressionless. He ran my blade slowly across my forehead. A smile cracked across his horrible porcelain face, and I heard the filth fall from his mouth. He laughed and called me that horrible name.
That is Botanical Gardens done. Nice. Dorothy. But yeah, the whole thing was just, especially in comparison with the chase sequence from Casino Royale, it's so poorly done. Amadeus, Amadeus, Amadeus. That's supposed to be greenhouse roof that's broken, but why does it lead into nothing? That's supposed to be a cloud? Door texture hasn't loaded in. Why? Because Bond just dumps him in a bin. How could you do that? It was your friend. He wouldn't have cared. Eh. To be fair though, like, if you find it meaningful, it's probably largely because Matthias was a character from Casino Royale. Yeah. Over there. Can I use the door? Yes, I can. Nice. I have the map for this area. Nope. So we're going to check this area first. remember specific bits. Like, the fact they don't actually kill the villain. Yeah, she was. Like, they don't kill the villain. They beat him, tie him up, throw him in the trunk, drag him to the desert, and then leave him there with a bottle of motor oil. Like a can of motor oil. Which I thought was interesting. I thought it was an interesting idea.
Today I have another interview with Crane. I cannot say I am looking forward to it. I've been feeling anxious. I don't like to admit it, but
Like, Olga Kurylenko should have gotten better roles than she did. She was in a bunch of stuff for a while, and very little of it was any good.
are you okay, Doc? I think... Yes, Oh, he's fine. Just questioning his grip on reality. You should be doing the same any second. Mom? Is that you? Wait, what are you doing? Get off of me. Help! I need help here! I can't breathe! Like I said, you're all part of my experiment now.
Crane. But I remember she was in the Max Payne movie. And then was killed off pretty quickly, and Mila Kunis was the main female character in that movie. A lot of it didn't make any sense. Should get around to Max Payne. Max Payne's a good game. So until we find the map, we're just kind of wandering. There's two vents. We only came through one of them. Must have gotten a Riddler trophy then. I saw that movie in cinema, and as a fan of Max Payne, pretty disappointed. I think Mark Wahlberg is the kind of... He's one of those actors where you question, like, why has he been in so much? Because he's not that good.
Is dead too.
I need to get around to it. I'll do it eventually. Do the Xbox version. Like, it does a bunch of weird stuff. Like, the movie takes a bunch of character names, couple motivations, and a few ideas like that. The whole thing of Max being in his current role because his family were murdered by junkies is from the game. It misses a lot of the nuances, yeah. Max's family being murdered by junkies is from the game, but he doesn't start working on cold cases. He transfers to the DEA. Which was something that was offered to him previously, but he didn't do it because of his family. And goes undercover for 3 years.
So Joker's having himself a firework party. Do me a favor. When you find...
So here's a fun fact. If we were doing this after finishing the game, then none of the characters would be here. It would just be empty. I think the reason the bodies are still here is because we haven't finished the game yet. I think they get cleaned up. Yeah. Speaking of empty, you remember who we saw in the morgue? Where is the map for this area? This is bothering me because we've still got a bunch of stuff to find here. Yeah, the body with the Ra's al Ghul toe tag. And after you scan it, when you come back to the room, if you come back to the room, the body's gone.
Puzzling.
Well, you know you can't keep Ra's down. There's really nothing here. This is weird. Okay, so that's deactivated. Alright. We'll be here for a little while longer. What's the point of this room if there's nothing here? Oh, okay. That is actually kind of weird. Huh. We did that. Went through here. Got in there, that was fine. Nothing on that side. Which creates the question, where is the map? Progress over there. Riddler trophy.
What? You're nearly done. Are you cheating? Looking them up on the internet? Tell me.
Hmm. Is it in Dr. Young's office? How you doing, Chansom? I thought it was weird that you disappeared without saying anything. Where is the map? Hunger is always a good sign. Only one area to check out left. And if we figure out where we're missing something, we'll find the map and figure out where we're missing stuff. That makes it easier. No, we've been out of the gardens for a while. We went back to the gardens twice. If you fell asleep the first time we were there, we went back there again later, and then went back there again after that. Right now we're doing Riddler stuff cleanup before we head to the end of the game. You missed the worst boss fight. Probably a good thing. Died several times to it. Awful. Hard mode made it worse. There's a Riddler trophy there. Where's the map? Ah. And Dr. Young's body's still here. Oh no, I mean, like, a specific thing caused by hard mode made it worse. Welcome back though, Ninja. You're just in time for this that I was going to show. Gotta work to get the right location. You know when you've got the right one, when the explosion is a little different. I always forget the exact spot, and I think it's kind of finicky anyway. That's not going to work, is it? Damn it. Sure, it's around the middle. Well, you know, walls should know not to mess with me. I feel like I should have gotten this by now. This is bugging me now. Really finicky. Hey, Clem. Welcome to the sequel bait. The idea of expanding Arkham Asylum into the city. By Quincy Sharp. This doesn't appear on the map. You can't see the wall can be broken with detective vision like every other wall. And you saw how finicky it was to pull off. Nobody knew about this. Nobody knew about this until Rocksteady themselves told people about it, I think 6 months before Arkham City came out, that this was here. Yep. Arkham City also has a reference to Arkham Knight. It was really finicky. No, there was a specific point of it. It was just really finicky. Arkham City has a reference to Arkham Knight, or a tease to Arkham Knight, that we'll check out. People found that one. Rocksteady didn't need to give that one away. People found that. I think the last set of DLC maps for Arkham City had a reference to Arkham VR in it, and then that was it. What killed my parents? We're missing stuff from here, and I don't know where the map is. Need the map. Yeah, I'm glad we got that. But yeah, that is Quincy Sharp's secret room, where he has plans to turn Gotham into, or a section of Gotham into Arkham. At the minute, it's just called Arkham Asylum, like an expansion project of it. When it gets to Arkham City, it'll be called Arkham City.
It's locked. I need to find another way down.
Yeah, people found all the other stuff on their own, knowing that it happened once, so people were never going to stop looking. The one for Arkham City is weird how people found it. Of course, there was also another tease that ties into that. It's because it's all Scarecrow related, and we'll get to it. But there's another tease that's Scarecrow related that is very time sensitive to find. I feel like the map's going to be in the library. You know what people are like? The minute they get the hint that something might be hidden, they'll look for they'll look through everything to find it. Like Dark Souls, I believe Miyazaki, that's it, said that one of the starting gifts you can get that is seemingly useless has a secret use. And so fanbase tore the game apart to figure out what it was. I think he later came out and said he was lying. No, because that's the tiny witch's ring, old witch's ring. Yeah, I think it was something else. I don't remember what it was. I always forget the name, and I'm always like, I know that the name is the same for the dude who does Ghibli and the dude who did Dark Souls, and I just usually can't remember either of it. Alright, we're really getting to the point where I need to wrap this up. I've gone way longer than I should have anyway. The fuck is this? Some kind of item scanner, I guess, but it looks like it's out of the 50s. One of them. Yeah, what does it do, Ninja? What does it do? Stop. Well, Well, you convinced me. Anything? I feel like this is the only room we haven't properly explored now in this place. Just bought it in a yard sale. Let me just look up where this map is. In the warden's office. We were in the warden's office. We took a look through it. But Ninja, if you destroy the universe, it can only get better. We were in the warden's office. I took a look around the entire place. Well, can it really get worse if you destroy the universe? Is destroying the universe worse than what we have now? This isn't the way to the warden's office. It's what I do, Ninja. I convince people of things. Okay, warden's office. Let's check through here. Batman foiled by a stack of papers. Mm-hmm. Ah, fucking damn it. Really? We got everything except whatever this is? Interview tape? God damn. Can't believe this. Alright. So, interview tape is apparently just like right here. Where? Oh. Why isn't the new tape hidden behind a broken, weak wall? Fuck.
Asylum Interview 1. My experiment is underway. Working alone, I have created my ultimate fear gas. Its potency, a revelation.
They're all over me! Please, Daddy. Don't do it!
Give one. Give one. I have pumped enough gas into the medical center to break 100 minds. It should only be a matter of time before...
What? Give it up. Now!
How are you still standing? How come it's not affecting you?
Who says it's not?
I knew it. What was it like? What have you seen?
Officer Cash, get this formula to the air conditioning system now. You failed, Crane. Again. I've been working with Dr. Kellogg in creating an antidote to the toxins in your cologne. He fooled you, Crane. How does that make you feel?
I feel like you shouldn't let Crane have access to any chemicals. He's managed to work fear toxin into his cologne. Why are you letting him wear cologne? Okay. I've never been overly fond of the Scarecrow. I always feel like he's not really well handled that often. Right, where do we have next? Done. Potentially later.
Are you up to the challenge?
Right, that's it. In which case you give them deodorant, not cologne. Over here. But I think that's gonna do it for tonight. We'll finish this off next time. And chances are next time we'll also start Arkham City. Just go straight in. So, you know, that should be fun. Which means we probably will be doing Return to Arkham City. But, in the meantime, I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. I always really appreciate the support, thank you so much. Big special thank you to everybody who joined the chat. That's Ninja, Chansum, Clem, Teak, Bane, Amanda, Star. I feel like that's everybody. We'll be back. If not tomorrow, then Tuesday with more Twilight Princess HD, where we'll be continuing the Goron Mines and facing off against Virus. Which we would have done last time, but the internet crapped out. I don't like leaving Zelda games in the middle of the dungeon. It's not even about whether I'm recording or streaming or not. I don't like stopping in the middle of a dungeon. I don't like that they send you back to the start of the dungeon when you load it. But yeah, we'll do that. It should be fun. Virus, like I said previously, Virus was like the first big enemy shown in pre-release for Twilight Princess. Like, this game's big and expansive, and look at this boss monster. So that's cool. That'd be cool. But yeah. Once again, I want to thank everybody for watching. A big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Thanks for keeping me company, guys. But in the meantime, I want to thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. Catch you next time, guys. Goodbye. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye.